Thank you. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to save me. This all and nothing really got away, you're driving me crazy. I need somebody to hear, somebody to know, somebody to have, somebody to hold. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you numbed all the pain. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved. I'm going under, and this time I feel there's no one to turn to. This all and nothing way of loving, go be sleeping without you. Now I need somebody to know, somebody to hear, somebody to have, just to know how it feels. It's easy to say, but it's never the same. I guess I kinda like the way you help me escape. Now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved, and I tend to close my eyes when it hurts. Sometimes I fall into your arms. I'll be safe in your soul till I come back around. For now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love, but now the day bleeds into nightfall, and you're not here to get me through it all. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved. I let my guard down, and then you pulled the rug. I was getting kinda used to being someone you loved.
right, guys. Good afternoon, everyone. All right, sorry for keeping you behind schedule. Now, we're looking a bit um, tightened up, so we're going to do something very quickly. Now, would like to beg your indulgence to please grace the red carpet. Take your. She's looking at me very stern, like, what's he talking about? Okay, so please, we'd like you to use the red carpet. Take a picture, your profile, your status. Let's talk Forex. All right? So please use the red carpet. Take a selfie, take a picture. Let's lose it up and then we'll get started. Is that okay? So please use the red carpet. Take a picture. Tell your friends we're live at Let's Talk Forex. Then just in a bit we'll get started. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, please feel free to use the hashtag Let's Talk Forex, hashtag Trading with K on your platforms, and let's get started.
your love would be too much, or you'd be left in the dust. Unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. Every time I'm leaving on you, you don't make it easy, no. Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Oh, every time I'm walking out, I can hear you telling me to turn around. Fighting for my trust and you won't back down. Even if we gotta risk it all right now. I know you're scared of the unknown. You don't wanna be alone. I know I always come and go, but it's out of my control. And you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower.
And I'd like to specially welcome everyone present here today. Thank you for your time. Thank you for taking our time to be a vital part of today's event. Now, this is a much anticipated event. Let's talk Forex. And I'm sure that you're in for an amazing time. Now, my name is Kingsley, and permit me to say that this event is one of such that would add to your knowledge or add to your archives of knowledge on trading, and most importantly, help those who are embarking on a new journey into Forex trading, the unique information that will help you make a success out of this new journey that you're embarking on in Forex trading. Now, without wasting any further time, I would like to introduce the host for today. He's young, he's talented, he's inspiring, innovative. He's the founder, Copy Trading Robot, the founder, FX with K. He is no other person than Caleb Masara Jr., aka, do you want to guess that? AKA Gold Digger. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to make welcome to the microphone Caleb Masara. Please make him welcome. Please keep clapping. Thank you.
That name big, Gold Digger. Okay, hi guys. Good afternoon. Welcome to today's event. My name is Caleb Masara, also known as K on our platforms, and I would like to officially welcome everyone. Okay, I'm supposed to go. Sorry. Yeah, clap for me as I'm going up. Thank you. All right. So welcome everybody to today's event. Like I said earlier, my name is Caleb Masara, founder Trading with K. I would like to welcome you guys. Okay, I've said that like 3 times. I enjoy welcoming everybody, so I welcome you all once again and again and again. All right, so today is going to be an interesting day because we're going to be talking about Forex trading, just like the name implies. Let's talk Forex. We're going to have several speakers talk to us on different topics that we are going to enjoy. I mean, you get to pick the one that interests you. We have talk like trading plan, risk management, trading cycle, cryptocurrency, introduction into Forex. So we tend to like pick the basic thing that you need to learn when you come into Forex. So it's going to be a very relatable event. So we need everybody's attention to participate in everything we are doing. Just like right now, I would like for us to bring out our phone, snap me, let's take selfie, post on your social media platforms, and tag at FX with K. Interesting giveaways are going to be going around. We will pick at random, you know. People might get to win money, different things. People might get to win car. Can somebody say amen? I know someone I go talk down. People will get to win money. People are going to get to win interesting things. It's just going to be a fun event, but the idea behind it is make sure you have an amazing time here. Also, there are going to be opportunities for question and answers. So you can drop in your questions. They're going to project the link for question and answers, or you can meet them at the back and identify while the session is on. You can, if you have questions and concerns, right, you can drop them, write them down, and when it's time for question and answers, you can ask your questions, and we'll be glad to respond to you. So thank you guys once again, and let's talk Forex. Clap for me now. Try now.
Please, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you so much for that introduction. Okay, so like you all know, or if you don't know, right, we're running a giveaway currently on our social media page, on Instagram actually. So to participate, can everybody bring out their phones, please? Just wave your phones in the air. First off, let's all take a selfie and then post to your story and tag FXVK. Can we just do that? When you're done, just wave your phones. Yes, thank you. I can see some people taking good selfies, and I'm going to take mine as well. Yes. So on Instagram, FXVK. So now to participate in the giveaway, right, all you have to do is follow our page, then look for my face on the page. Look out for my face. It's a giveaway post, and tag your friends on that post. Tell those friends to follow our page as well. If you get all your friends to follow the page, then you qualify to win gifts. And I'm giving out cash prizes. So the next time you're going to see my face, you're going to see cash prizes. You're going to see me giving out cash prizes. Does anybody want to win money today? Everybody looks so, I mean, I feel like you guys are very rich, Abby, right? So if you want to win cash, if you're interested in winning cash prizes, please participate in our giveaway. All right, thank you. So I'm going to call back Kingsley to take over.
Thank you very much. Now we're going to get started. Now, just like Caleb said, it's going to be a very interactive one. So much to learn, so much to take away from this event. So we're going to go right into our first session for today, and we would have the founder, Spirit FX, in the person of Henry Smith, take us on the first session for today, and we would be looking at the topic, Intro to Forex. So sit back and enjoy this moment. Thank you.
This is Henry, aka Spirit FX. So, first and foremost, I would like to apologize for not being there with you guys today. Something came up, and trading with K actually understand, or he understood what happened, and why I had to make the trip that I made. So, I'm really, really sorry, guys. Please have mercy upon me. Thank you very much. So, without wasting much time, let's dive into today's discussion. So now we'll be talking about introduction into forex trading. Okay, so what is forex trading? So I've had a whole lot of people stuffs about forex trading that is not true. Many say forex trading is a scam. They say, oh, um, like maybe forex trading is Bitcoin or whatsoever. So in this course, I would want to give you guys like a basic understanding of what forex is. Many of you actually understand what forex is. Many of you, but just to those that don't actually understand and maybe want to know what it is and probably delve into it, let me explain it to you. Forex trading is the exchange of currencies, and this has been happening since inception, since time began, and it will continue to happen till Jesus Christ will come. All right. I'm in Nigeria here, and here in Nigeria, we make use of naira. All right. There are other people in other countries that make use of other currencies. So, definitely, if we want to do business, or if we want to travel, or whatsoever, there will be exchange of currency. So, this will continue to happen. So, number one, it's not a scam. Number two, it cannot crash. Even the big banks you see today, central bank and all the banks, they do foreign exchange, they do forex. It is a normal thing. It is something that has been happening, and it will continue to happen. So I just want you guys to understand that it is not a scheme that will crash, or it's not a scheme that is a scam. Okay, that being said, now we understand what forex trading is the exchange of currencies. And those Burundi change you see on the road, they are actually they're actually doing forex. They are forex traders. You go to them with naira, and you exchange any currency for what currency you want to exchange. They add their own profit on top of it, and they make their money. That's just it. Let's say, for instance, you're traveling to the US today, and basically, I think this is what they call BTA or something, that you must have to have at least cash, maybe physical cash, or some you can actually show them a balance, something. Do you get? But sometimes it's always physical cash. Okay. Let's say, for instance, you withdrew or you exchange $1,000. Now, let's say, for instance, today's rate is 1,600, which I think is 1,580 something, if I'm not mistaken. But let's just say, for this explanation, today's exchange rate is 1,600. All right. Now, you would have to give the Burundi change man 1.6 million to get $1,000. That is if it doesn't even add his own profits. You understand? So let's say you gave him 1.6 million naira and he gave you $1,000. You traveled to the US and you came back next week. Upon coming back next week, dollar that was 1,600 have moved to 1,800. When you are changing it, instead of 1.6 that you gave them, you collect 1.8. So you've made 200,000 naira profit. So that is the beauty of forex trading. Now, I'm going to try and compile all these things together so you understand what we are doing as forex traders. So we are trading the currency market. So currency moves every second, every minute, every hour, every day, every month, every year. It moves, it fluctuates in value. It is never static. It is never 1,658. There are times it will come back to 1,658.1, 0.3, 0.5. It keeps going up. 1,654, 1,655. It keeps going up. So those little movements in price, those changes in price, we can take advantage of it as forex traders. Okay, so you might say, oh, how can that little movement in price make you millions of naira? It depends on how much you are entering the market with. Okay, so what we are doing is we are actually leveraging on those fluctuation in the market. That is what we are leveraging on those fluctuation in the market every day. We trade 5 times in a week from Monday to Friday. 5 times in a week from Monday. The forex market is always opened from Monday to Friday, 5 days in a week. Okay, so we trade the movement, the fluctuation in price. That's what we trade. So we predict. So let's say, for instance, $1,000, $1 to naira is 1,580. So we might look at the market structurally or technically analyze the chart, the USD slash NGN, because NGN starts from Nigerian naira. So we might look at it and see that, oh, it looks like the dollar will still gain more value. Okay, so we enter the market, we buy more dollar, or we sell naira, whichever you want to do it, whichever how it is. So I'm trying my possible best to explain this in a layman term. Okay, so what we do is we buy. So as dollar keeps appreciating in value, we keep making profit. So if you enter the market with maybe 1,000 naira, you buy the dollar expecting the dollar to go maybe a step higher. Do you understand? Let's say the dollar was at 1,600. I expected that this thing will enter, or this thing will go to 1,000. Sorry for that. This thing will go to 1,605 or 602 or 1,603. You understand? That $3 or that $3 movement, that $3 profit or that $5 profit, you enter with 1,000 naira, you will see your profit. That and now change to maybe 1,200 or 1,300 or 1,400. So if you enter with like 10,000, it could be like 2,000 naira profit. If you enter with like 50,000, it could be like you understand, the higher the amount you enter the market with, the higher the profit you make. That's why you see us. It's a daily job for us. We can't do any other thing. Okay, that doesn't mean you can't do any other thing. So you can. Forex trading gives you the opportunity to have multiple jobs. You can be doing your 9 to 5 and you're still doing forex trading. All right. So this is like the simplest definition to what we do in the forex market. Now, I may not be able to explain even more further, but if you want to understand how it works, the broker we use, how to trade it, how it's very simple. Don't let anybody deceive you. It is very simple. Forex trading is very, very easy to understand. It's just that many of us, sometimes you use some kind of grammar. We try to make it so complex. So there's an app on iOS and Android. We have the app on iOS version and Android version. So you can pick up your phone right now as I'm talking to you. Search for Spirit FX Academy. Spirit FX Academy. Download that app. We have tutorials in different languages, from beginners to advanced. We even have tutorials on crypto, how to get yourself into the introduction to crypto, how to trade crypto also. And we also have a course on how to create your own forex trading robot. So before you get to that one, you must first of all start from the scratch. If you are still new, don't just go to the app and start learning how to create forex trading robot, because you don't even understand how forex works itself. So you go on the app, you download, you start practicing, you start learning. We have videos, comprehensive, not long videos, that will direct you on how to trade the forex market. So after you are done with the beginner stage, you can now move to the advanced stage. Now, what is the difference between the beginners and the advanced? At the beginner stage, we teach you the basics, everything you need to know about forex trading: lot size, currency pair, USD JPY, GBP JPY, GBP USD. Because currencies, we trade them in pairs. You can't just trade just dollar alone or trade just naira alone. We trade them in pairs. So if you listen to the illustration I gave earlier, I used USD NGN, United States dollar, and Nigerian naira. So that's how we trade in the forex market. We trade in pairs. Okay? So this app would better explain to you. It will help you, and it's free of charge. And after your course, Spirit FX Academy will give you a certificate, which you would have first of all gone through a quiz or a test or an exam. You understand? Then when you pass, we'll give you a certificate. Now, forex trading is something everybody should have the knowledge on. It can change your life. You can be at the comfort of your home, you're trading and you're making money. Are there risks involved? Yes, there are risks involved. So in this app, in this tutorial, you will get more knowledge about how you can manage your risk, and it will not even affect you at all. Many people you see come outside to talk about negative about forex trading because they think it's a get-rich-quick scheme, which truthfully it is a get-rich-quick scheme. You can start your journey today in forex trading with $10 or $50, and in one day you grow that $50 to $1,000. But that is not you applying proper risk management on your account. That is you taking too much risk. Let's just say, for instance, I started with $10 today, okay, and I want to trade USD NGN, and I'm seeing that, okay, USD will go high in value. So let me enter the market. So remember, I started with $10. So instead of me to use maybe $1 out of my $10 to take the trade, so that in case it doesn't go as I have predicted, it's just that $1 I will lose. Instead, I will use all the whole $10, because maybe if I calculate my profit, that if I use all the whole $10 and the market moves higher, let's say one step higher in price, that $10 will make me $30, just for example. And I'm like, oh, $30. And I do the calculation for just $1, me applying proper risk management, and that $1 will just give me $3. And I'll be like, no, $3 is too small. Let me enter full. I trust this thing to go up. You now put all your $10, instead of the stuff to go upwards, maybe it just went down a little before now going up. That down that it came would have crashed all your account. Then you see people come outside and start saying, oh, forex is this, forex ate my money. Now you are the one that did not apply proper risk management. So it is not don't go there to want to get rich quick immediately, which it works. So I am telling you, it works, but it's not advisable. So I may not be able to touch every aspect of introduction into it, but this app would help you. All right. So if you have questions, you can drop your questions. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Kay.
Wow. Of course, probably sounds like, oh, you're talking over my head. Do I really understand? Now, it's one step at a time, right? Remember, he talked about the basics introduction into Forex. And of course, there are several other materials that will help you increase that knowledge. Now, remember that in the course of each sessions, you would have the opportunity to ask questions. So while you're listening, you can probably take down your questions. We'll provide you with details on the screen where you can send your questions to, and then we'll give some the opportunity to ask their questions right here. Now, we're going to move into our next session, and I'm just going to give you like a profile of our next speaker. Precious Okafor is a renowned crypto and forex coach. She holds a BS in banking and finance. Precious began her forex journey with MI Academy in 2020, where she quickly became one of the top student coaches, helping thousands to learn the act of trading and financial and crypto markets. By May 2022, she left the MI Academy to pursue advanced courses under renowned Forex mentor Michael Hoderstein, and later partnered with a US-based Forex Academy. Now, Precious has opened her own community called the Wealthy Tribe, providing mentorship, signal services with the vision to help people achieve financial intelligence, stability, and freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to make welcome to the microphone, Precious Okafor. Please, a round of applause for her.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon, everybody. You guys don't look like people that are ready to make money. What's happening? Are you aware that this is a very serious opportunity? So please, we need energy. They say high energy, high income. So if I say high energy, you're going to scream high income. High energy. High energy. Please don't work based on my own energy. You're the one that needs money. High energy. Amazing. It's really nice to have you guys here. Thank you so much, Mr. Caleb, for this opportunity. Okay, so I've been asked to talk on trading psychology. But pardon me, please, do we have people who are already involved in Forex trading? Or you're just starting off? Have you started already? Please now, you have to, like, let's talk. I'm not presenting anything. We're going to talk like family. Have you started your journey? How's it been for you? Let's talk. Let's talk. How's it been for you guys? Sweet, pepperish, tears, anger. So, well, if it has been any of all of this, um, you're not doing wrong things. It's normal. Most of us who had to start from the beginning had our fair share of all of this. So if you've had to cry, lament, rejoice, it's part of the journey. So I've been asked to talk about trading psychology. Can I have the slides up? I really appreciate that you don't just be here. Please take notes so you can actually go back to these things I'm going to be sharing now. And you'd be learning from it. So please permit me, I would have to be looking through what I have here as well, because I want to give it to you the way I put it down. Okay, trading psychology. So I said something. I said the mindset that you have to be a successful day trader is very systematic. You have to be very intentional about it. I don't know if you've heard about this, but when it comes to trading is basically 10% buying, 10% selling, and 80% what? Mindset. That might come as shocking to you. Everybody's trying to learn how to do support and resistance, how to mark their charts, Abby. But as much as technical analysis is very important, trust me, if your mindset game is not up there, you would see yourself draw, analyze amazing setups. But guess what? You'll still lose. Why? Because your mind isn't in the right space. So please take note. Trading is 10% buying, 10% selling, and what? 80% what? Mindset. This is the reason why we have to talk about psychology. So, these are literally the few rules I was able to put together that would really help you in your trading journey. I asked the question the first time, I'm like, how many people have started their Forex journey? Because I wanted to know people who would relate with most of the things I'll be saying. If I'm having beginners here, that means it's just going to sound like an advice. But I wanted a situation where most of you will be able to relate. Okay, this is a situation I've been in, and I think I need help. Do you guys understand? Do you understand? So that's why I asked the first time. Have there been any time you felt like the market has just been against you? You feel like they're after your life, village people. Well, we've all felt like that. There's been a time, I'm going to say this, I don't say this anywhere, but there was a time I was starting out my Forex journey, I think that was in 2020. That was the first time I ever blew a $5,000 account in 1 hour. I did not grow, don't clap for me. I blew it. I blew it. I know at that point, it just dawns on you that, what did you just do now? I was trying asking myself, like, are you okay? Why are you this stupid? There's nothing I didn't tell myself. But only I had somebody pull me through what I'm going to be sharing with you guys, that I guess probably not have made those very careless mistakes. So the first thing you want to do in ensuring that your psychology is in the right space is what? So have rule-based strategy. Can we have the slides? I'm going to be working with it. They don't want to see my face. They can see my face here already. Just leave the slides there. To have what? Rule-based strategy. And this is what it means. It means that with the strategy you'll be working with, you must have what? Certain rules you have drawn out for yourself. Certain criterias. If I don't see A, if I don't see B in this setup, if I don't see C in this setup, I am not taking it. It's not enough for you to see price get to your entry and then you won't jump. Part of the things that dealt with me in 2020 was what? The ability to jump into trades without confirming if it was ready. Has it happened to you that you enter a trade, it goes against you, you panic and you close, and then it starts to go your direction? There's something called time and price. There's something called time and price. Timing is very key. But we're not going to go into technicals. So what I'm saying is this. Make sure that your strategy has what? Rules and not rules and regulation, but rules, criteria that you want to mark. Has it met this? Check. Has it met this? Check. I don't know what your strategy is. We all have different trading strategies, right? But I don't know what yours is. But ensure that yours has what? Different rules you have outlined, that it must meet that criteria before you take that trade. This is why some people will say things like, that was an A+ setup. Do you guys understand? So when you have that, ensure you do what? Something they call back testing. Do you guys know what it means to back test? She said something. It means going back to the previous data you have. Hope you know that the charts you can see contains information you have to work with. So when I say backtest, it means backtest that strategy you've outlined, backtest it on a particular pair of your choice. See how well it goes. That's how you know that, okay, this strategy is sure. Ensure you do what? Backtesting and what? Forward testing. That's practicing on demo. I know so many people say things like, there's difference between trading on demo and live accounts. You know, live accounts, there's emotions, it's your real money and all of that. The idea of using demo accounts now is to be sure of how solid your strategy is. We're not talking about making money now. It is how solid your strategy is. Do you guys understand? Do you guys understand? So I said you have to have a few things or rules that makes up your confluence before you take a setup. And tell yourself that you won't enter a trade because price has gotten to that entry until you've done what? Setting confirmation. So the next rule is that you should accept everything the way it is. Rule number 2, accept that there will be losses. Some of us, you don't want to use ear to hear losses. You just want blues. Sorry, it's not your father's market. There are uncertainties. There are things that will happen, news that could happen, that the market will just go against you. I'm going to cite an example. Who remembers that Ukraine and Russia clash? I think that was in 2022, right? I remember I was trading, my favorite pair I love to trade is gold. I love to trade gold a lot. I was trading gold, and God being kind, I was in a buy trade. And then, from nowhere, the market kept pushing up. The way it was moving, that volatility was not ordinary. I knew something was up, so I quickly went to news site to check what was happening, and then that was when we heard about the Russia-Ukraine crash. Now, if you're not aware, take a free tip. Gold likes to thrive in war. This is a free of charge information. If you see there is war, gold will thrive. Why? Because it's a safe haven. We're not talking about that now. So for me, it was very favorable to me because what? It was war, and gold was what? Pushing up. So put yourself to the position of understanding that what losses are part of the game. Me before, I don't want to use ear to hear that. In fact, if I see, when I started out trading, once you enter a trade and you see red, I'll close it. I was so foolish. I will close. I'm like, how are people getting blues and I'm getting red? Once I press buy, I'm seeing -$2. I will close it. That's how I close until I lost, I think, about $350. See, be comfortable with reds. Be comfortable with it. Just make sure that when the losses happen, it's not your fault. It's not due to your what? Carelessness. It's not due to your what? Trying to FOMO. You don't want to miss out on a trade, so you just fly in. We do this. If you're going to be very sincere, there's something I don't like to do to myself. I can lie to you. In fact, I can even lie to God. But I cannot lie to myself. So I don't want you to lie to yourself. As much as you're laughing, please, right now, with what I'm going to be saying, pick out the things you see or you agree with me that you're doing wrong and ensure that you correct it. Guys, we'll have to run fast because I have about 20 of these rules. The next thing I said was what? Use repetition to build good trading skills. Use what? Repetition. If you're going to stick to a strategy that you're sure works, work with that strategy. Some of you jump from this one. Is this person's strategy that is running today? You want to try it. You don't even backtest it for like 10 times or 10 trades. You jump to the next. No. Use what? Repetition. Use repetition to build your skills, to build your trading habits. And I said, sadly, you can't skip this step. In trading, there's something called mental muscle memory. And repetition will help you build your muscle. When guys go to the gym and they want to build their muscles, what do? Do they try push-up today and try skipping tomorrow to build muscles? What do? Please, let's talk. We are siblings here. Let's talk. We are joined by the blood of Forex, so let's talk. You have to continue doing the same thing, even though you might not do it every day, at least 3 times a week, 4 times a week. But you have to keep doing because you're trying to train certain muscles in your body. Same thing with trading. You want to put yourself in a position where you're doing the right thing to the extent that it now becomes what? A part of you. Do you guys understand? So I said when you do this, it would help you build your confidence. That's the truth. It will help you build your confidence and then give you what? A solid trading psychology. How do you build good trading muscles? Do a lot of back testing, very important. You can't run away from back testing. We keep learning every day. If you learn a particular thing about the market, go to the chart. Go and practice. Go and be sure that what you saw or what you heard from somebody is actually the truth. Don't take people by their words. Because someone say this thing they work for me, you go and see it. Get the first-hand assurance that this actually works. That's what backtesting is about. Do you guys understand? Study and practice a lot. Then look over your lost trades. If you lose, don't just vex and say, I'm done with Forex, I quit. No, go and sit down. Try to understand why. Why did I lose this trade? You know what that would do for you the next time? It will give you an edge. Because you now understood what you did previously that made you lose, there's likelihood that you don't do the same thing. Do you understand? Next slide. Let's. Again, trade with peace of mind. Some of you are usually under pressure when you're trading. And do you know why? Because most of you over leverage. That's the truth. I can say all of this because I've done all these things now. I've done them. I've over leveraged. So when I say trade with peace of mind, I know what I'm saying. Don't put yourself on an edge. See, the market was not designed to go from price this level to price this level once. Only news can give you that situation. The chart, you guys know the chart. How does the chart move? Goes up, expansion, pullbacks, expansion, pullbacks. So let me paint a scenario. You got into a trade with a lot size overly higher than what you're supposed to take. And you take a buy, right? And then it goes up and you're happy. And then it starts to drop. What do? Start to panic. Why? You're not at peace because you're using a lot size that is not ideal. You want to be in a trade and be at peace. If either it hits my SL or it hits my what? TP. How would it be? I've had trades running, and even in my sleep, like while I'm sleeping, I'm waking up. Once I wake up, I'm like, where's my phone? Where's my phone? Because I don't know whether my account don't blow. Because I was what? Over leveraging. But these days, I take trade. Okay. In fact, there's one I'm like, me and you will die in this thing. Like crow will be, because I have a good proper risk management. So I'm not panicking. So make sure you have what? Peace of mind. Ensure that your stress levels are low. If you know you're going to be stressed on that particular day, please stay away from your chart. You have no business being close to the chart. That day you did not trade is not the day that they said is the day you become a millionaire. No. If you are stressed and, you are anxious or even overly excited, these things too can help you, can make you take decisions that are not rational. You're overly happy. Check your emotion level. Make sure that you're calm. You're calm and collected. You're thinking well. Do you guys understand? So how do you trade with your peace of mind? Make sure you have no distractions whatsoever. Shut down the noise. This is how I like to trade. If I'm not going to be close to the charts, I don't bother taking trades. There was a time, sometime in June, I was battling toothache. You know how toothache can be now? The pain will just make you so uncomfortable. I told myself I was not going to trade. See, the truth of the matter is that this trading psychology thing, we are still working on it. I'm not there. I'm still a work in progress. So I still have my shortcomings. I told myself I'm not going to take trade because of how unstable I was. So I went to see the dentist. Now, for some reason, she decided to keep me waiting for hours. And then I'm like, let me just see what the market is saying. Let me just see. I took a trade that obviously ended in losses. Why? Because I was not there. I was battling pain. And obviously, I wasn't seeing certain things that I should have seen with clear eye if I was calm. So please try to shut down the noise. Also, like I said, risk a small percentage of your accounts in your trading. Keep doing the right thing, back tests. Always remind yourself again that losses are part of the game. Just make sure that when the losses happen, it's not due to your greed. It's not due to your lack of patience. It's not due to your carelessness. Are we flowing? Are we flowing? Next slide. Good. So keep creating or building good habits. There's something they said about habits. Habit takes 21 days to form. It takes 21 days to form a habit, be it good or bad. But the sad thing about habits, they cannot be deleted. They cannot be stopped. They can only be replaced. So why build a bad habit that will not make you grow? Right now, I'd rather that you invest in good habits that will make you become profitable, become a good trader. So please, like I said, keep building good habits. I already said all of that. So how can we, guys, literally look at this. I've talked about how we can build good habits. I've talked about 1 and 2. Then number 3, I've not talked about. There's something called trade journaling. You have to journal your trades. And I'm going to quickly break it down for you. It's actually deeper than this, but I'll just try to make you understand what it means. It means that you're giving, like, you're keeping yourself accountable to the trades you take. This is how it is. You could create an Excel sheet or whatever, but the first column should be what? The pair of choice you're trading. Second column should be what? The proposed risks. How much you're willing to risk. How many percent of your account are you willing to risk on this trade? Third column should be what? What reasons did I see, or what are the reasons I'm taking this trade? Are we flowing? Fourth column, if you hit CP, congrats. If you hit losses, why did I hit losses? This will keep you in track so that what next time there will not be what? Repetition of that. So please, this is something that most people don't like to do, myself inclusive. But for the sake of the long-term desire I have when it comes to trading, I just had to, take this trade journaling very, very important, very, very seriously. So it is very, very important. Can we go to rule number 6? I believe I've gone over my time. My God. Always work on what? Self-discipline. This topic, discipline. Okay. Some of us are not even disciplined with food. How do you want to be disciplined with trading? How many of you battle with discipline? Don't lie to yourself. Me, I'm raising my hand. Discipline means what? Doing what you're supposed to do, whether you feel good or not, and even what? At the right time. There are times I tell myself, I want to start learning, I want to do this, I want to do that. I even set alarm, reminder. When it rings, what do? I snooze it. See, you have to. There's something beautiful about trading, is the fact that it teaches you what? Life lessons. Trading exposes who you are. If you're a greedy person, it will show. If you're impatient, it will show. It's the truth. So when you're improving on these things, you're even making yourself a better person. It's stylishly like personal development. That's the truth. So I said what? Always work on your self-discipline. I said, sadly, there's no quick fix when it comes to self-discipline. It's something you have to build. It doesn't just happen overnight. You have to be what? Intentional about it. If you're someone who has the habit of what? Jumping and flying into trade, and you've told yourself, I want to be disciplined, you have to stand by your word. If you want to be disciplined, you have to what? Ensure that even though price gets to your entry, you must do your what? Confirmations. You must tick those criteria you've outlined as part of your confluence. Okay, this thing has gotten here, it has done this, I have seen this, all right, I can go into my trade. Do you guys understand? That lady is smiling, what's happening? You guys, this thing is actually very, very, very important. I believe you're not here because you want to use forex trading to while away time. You have reasons why you're here. So this is serious business. Forget I'm shining teeth. Just imagine that I'm serious. It's serious business. Like I told you, you need these things very, 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 very well. How to build self-discipline? First of all, you have to determine in your heart to be what? A disciplined trader. There's different categories of people. People who like to talk and don't like to execute. People who don't talk too much, but they execute. Ask yourself the kind of person you are. Decide in your heart of hearts to be disciplined, because it's going to help you on the long run. People who we celebrate now, who are doing amazingly well in forex trading, they all have gone through all of the stages that most of us are still battling with. But there's a reason why they've been able to cross over from this side of struggling to this side of what? Abundance. Because they've dealt with these little issues you're probably overlooking. Second, I said what? Trade less. For me, less is more. Before, I can do 20 trades in a day. In one account, Euro JPY is buying, NZD card is selling. This one, that one. No. I realized that if I really want to progress, I really want to stick to a pair. And that's my advice to you if you're starting off. Find a pair that speaks to you. Me, I like stubborn head pairs. I went for gold. I also like to trade US 30 and BTC. Those are the three pairs I like to trade, but most importantly, gold. So find a pair that speaks to you and understand that pair. I don't know if you've heard about this, but each pair you trade has a behavioral pattern. So you have to understand how they work. But when you jump from GBP, USD, Euro, you're analyzing everything. You would most likely, some people are very good, but you will most likely not be able to ascertain how each of these pairs behave. The things they like to react off, the things they like to react to, stuffs like that. That's just... Then I said, have a clear trading goals. Please set very realistic goal. Some of you will have $50 and say by 31st December, they want to have $100,000. Make it make sense. I know things are possible. I think over the week, was it on Wednesday, we heard about this guy they call Raymond. I think he's Jeffrey Benson's mentee that flips $300 to, was it $159,000? It happens. Miracle, they happen. But did you see the lot size he used? That was clearly a situation of, if I perish, I perish. I'm ready to blow this money. But God being so kind, and the market being so kind, went his direction. That's really nice. There are times you can say, I don't care. But if you're thinking about long term, that might not actually be the best way to go. But it paid off. There are times I have multiple accounts. I can just decide to go full margin on a particular setup. Probably because it's an A+ setup, or I feel like. But I'm not going to do that with my normal account too. I have normal account I'm building what? Gradually. But there are times you want to what? Just take out a chunk, a little, and just... But the worst mistake you would do is to use your normal account to do it. And some people do that a lot during news. NFP, you'll be using your account. Say, Naka, better. I pity you. I pity you. I something I learned from one lady I respect so much. She told us, she said, when it comes to flipping, you don't use your normal account, your conservative account to flip. No. Nobody stops you from having two accounts. If you have originally $1,000 on one account, you could decide to set out 100 out of it just for flipping purposes. But you know the side effect of flipping? Gradually it robs you off. You don't know when you use that flipping style in your conservative account. And then before you know the rest. Only trade when the market is clear. If the market is not clear, don't trade. Forex market, nobody said on the 29th of November 2024, Forex market will close nationwide. Well, nobody said that. So look out for what? When the market is clear, and take your trades. It's not running. It's not. That's why I said less is more in trading. Less is more. There are very big traders who don't do too much. Probably trade like 4 times a month. And they're comfortable. They've hit their percentage. Well, we, let me say we. In a day, you have entered 10 trade. What are you looking for? So, guys, I believe we are looking at what? Long term. We're looking to do this because we see the possibilities of it turning our finances around, right? So let's just do it what? The right way. Do you understand? I also say you can have an accountability partner now that will work as well. Please, can we go to 7? God, when are we going to get to 20 today? Eliminate fear. Fear is an enemy of progress. And do you know when fear actually comes into play? It comes into play when you're battered by the market. During that period, I was losing account and blowing it and dashing all my money to the forex markets. It got to a point that even if a short trader said, take this buy precious, I'm like, no. Why? Because I've become so afraid. I've eaten too much losses that I'm now panicking to even take a trade. So you want to even avoid getting to the position. They said experience is the best teacher, right? But how about you ride on the experiences of others? You don't have to experience losses to take a cue of how to go about certain things. Do you guys understand? Do you understand? So please, to eliminate fear, you have to consciously practice doing the right things over and over. I cannot overemphasize this right thing. The truth of the matter is that we all know what is right. That's the sad thing. The issue is, will you do the right thing? Nobody can say they don't know the right thing to do. Nobody can say they are not aware that we are not supposed to over-leverage. Nobody can say they don't know they are supposed to wait for trade to come to their entry. But will you do the right thing? That's the question. Will you do the right thing? So do the right things. I said most people practice the wrong things over and over again, and this will this will usher you into what they call what? Losing streaks. Other people are celebrating blues. They ask yourself, what is happening with me? What's wrong? And you don't know that thing has its effect on your mind. It begins to kill your confidence level. Now, when you now see a trade, A+ setup, you will not take it. Why? Because you're not scared. And guess what? That trade will not play out. And I say, why didn't I enter now? Don't see. Don't let yourself get to that point. Don't. It's better you nip it in the bud. Start by doing what? The right things. All right, okay. So how do we reduce fear? Simple. Learn from your mistakes. Some of you get coconut head. You have done something that is not good. You will still do the same thing again. Learn from your mistakes. Learn. Take a cue and try not to what? Repeat the same thing. Second thing I said was what? Speak great words. Affirmations. Affirm. This is something that brought me out of that. This thing I'm just saying casually took me weeks before I could regain my confidence level, because I had lost so much that it had now what? Instilled serious level of fear in me that probably this is not even, at some point I was questioning if I was supposed to be trading. Maybe I'm not even called to trade. Maybe it's not my destiny. Yes, I was saying things like that. So, but if you find yourself, if you're here and you find yourself in that position where you've lost so much, this is something that I know would help you. Affirm positively. When you wake up in the morning, speak positive things. Speak great words. I'm sure we have Christians here. Power of life and death is what is in your tongue. Confess. Speak those things until your body soaks it up, until your soul soaks up those words, until it becomes a reality for you that you self can actually thrive in the forex space. Next slide, please. Guys, are we flowing? Or am I just speaking to myself? Always fully commit. Me before. If I try a business and it does not work, what am I doing there? I'll go to the next business. I'm very good at it. But for some reason, I don't know why, I was just so stubborn-headed with forex trading. Before I came in contact with forex trade, I've done so many businesses. Once I see any slights, they work on to the next. But when it comes to forex trading, you have to decide. It is me and you for life. We die here. Be fully committed to forex trading. Don't at the slightest hit, you say, no, I'm not doing again. I quit. That's not the best way to go about it. I said, even though you feel that you've gotten to the point where you are overwhelmed, you're tired. Do we have forex traders here? Can you relate to this as I'm saying? Because it happens to me a lot. There are times I'm tired. Early this month of August, the first 2 weeks, if I show you this thing, it was just red. I started questioning, do you even know anything about forex? What's happening? But you know what I did? Just take a break. You need to calm. Even rest the body. Rest. Relax. Take a break off the chat. Go and cool off. But don't say, I'm done. I quit. I'm tired. No. That's not the mindset of a winner. Right? So like I said, take breaks when you feel like you're tired and you want to give up. Take breaks. That's how you last. If you really want to win this mental game, because I told you it's a mental game. There's a battle happening in the mind. If you're able to conquer it, that's when you go from the losing stage, the break-even stage, to the profitable stage. This is what separates the losers from the winners. Right? So it's a mental game, and then you have to win by all means. So let's take this really, really serious. I'm going to ask a few persons questions. How do we really, really commit? I said the first thing you must do is to ask yourself, what is your why? Some of you, did you come into Forex because they told you to give people money? You saw your friend made $50. This in the work. Oh. It's not Bet Niger. It's not. So I'm going to ask you, what is your why? You shouldn't be shy about it. What's your why? What's the reason? What's the reason? Okay, let me put it like this. What's that reason, right, that you've put somewhere in your heart that this thing called Forex must work by fire, by force? You want to say something?
Because you actually test the money and see that it's real.
You tested the money and see that it is very valid. It's very valid. Who again? She has something to say. What's your why, sis? Why are you into Forex? Why must this work for you?
To be financially independent.
Let's break it down. Everybody says financially independent.
Yes, I don't want to depend on people again for little things. I want to do this. I want to call my father, my mom to help me. So I want to be on my own.
Amazing. Amazing. Thank you. Who has something to say? She has something to say, but I'm going to say some things after now. Why I'm asking this question. She has something to say.
Okay, so the reason why I feel like I must do it is someone actually talked to me about it and I saw how well it worked and I just wanted to try it. But I knew that the work I was doing at the time wouldn't let me have that time to actually really learn it physically. I didn't want to have to do all the online things where I get distracted. So I told my mom, I said, Mom, I'm quitting my job and I'm going to learn Forex. She was so scared. I had to tell her that I'm ready I had to give her reasons to trust me on it. And the reason why it must work is because I must make her proud and I must let her know that I made the right choice.
Amazing. Guys, can we just jam our hands together? Why I didn't initially agree with her points, guys, let's be together, please. Why I said no to financially independent is because there must be a very solid reason. For some people, it's because they've seen that their parents have worked their butts off to train up to a certain level, and they're like, no, I can't afford to see my parents continue in this part. Something has to change. So the only reason why you're not going to easily throw the towel is because every time you remember your why, you tell yourself, we go again. So I hope this is not something of leisure for you. Something, if it works, fine. If it does not work. But if you're like me, that it must work by all means, then ensure that you don't just have your why in your mind. Write it out. Put it in your room. I used to have a mentor who had his why is written on his ceiling. So every time he laid on his bed and stared into it, he starts something in his mind. Do you understand? So you must have a very solid why. It is that why that will put you on the right path. It's that why that will compel you to leave those bad habits and to actually become a better person. My time is up, Abby. Please tell me when it's up. So please ensure you have a solid reason. It's going to back you up. It's going to back you up. Every time you feel like giving up, you remember your mom. You remember the sacrifices they had to take over the years. And you tell yourself, I have to make this work by all means. For some of us here, it could be your children. You don't want them to live the life that you've had to live. You want to give them something better. So this has to work by all means. Do we understand? So I said, is it because you want financial freedom or you want to provide for your family? Whatever it is, just write it down and let it be what? Bold. Put it in your wall. For some of us, we have something we call vision board. There are things we want in life, and so we've pasted it in our room. So every time you feel like you're going astray, you look at it and it reroutes you back on the right track. This is just simple life lessons, simple principles that will help you, whether you are doing Forex or not. But good thing is that it can be applied into any area, any aspect of your life. Do we understand? As I think about something that's very painful, that's what's going to keep putting you on the right path. So I'm going to be very truthful. I don't really have a very painful experience when I was coming up, or my mother was doing this, cooking this one. No. We're very okay, actually. So my own why is that there are certain things, there are certain level I must get to. I am not just going to settle for less. So for me, it's a personal thing. It's not attached to my mom or my dad or anything. Even though I want to give them this very soft kind of life, right? So determine what your why is and work on it. Can we go to the next slide? I'm going to rush through the other ones now. Never stop improving. Never stop learning. The moment you stop learning, you start to die. That's the truth. The moment you stop learning, whether it's Forex or personal development or whatever, you start to die. So never stop learning. You always want to focus on growth. And like I will always say, the easiest way to make money is to make yourself a person of value. Because why? Money chases afterwards value. People who have things to offer would most likely see people offering their wealth just to provide solutions for them. Do you guys understand what I'm trying to say? If you're not a person of value, you will most likely be the one chasing money. So how do you be a person of value in Forex trading? Understand Forex trading. Take your eyes off the money now if you're just starting off. Your goal on this level should be what? Understanding how the market works. Understanding how you as a person are. Understanding what your weaknesses are, outlining them and working on them. Because to get to that level, that height you want to get to, one question you must always ask yourself is, who do I need to become to get to that level? Because the truth of the matter is that what you want actually wants you, but not this version of you. Money wants you, but money needs you to become another version of yourself. Make sure that you get to a point where people say, wow, this person is this person is that. People know that you as an entity, you smell, you ooze of value. Do you understand? So let's run. Second thing I said is what? Always take the right trade. We've talked about strategy and all of that. Never trade a strategy that doesn't work. If you're sure your strategy works, stick to it and work with it. Can we go to the next slide, please? Next slide. I was talking about fixing your inner self. You cannot deceive yourself as a person. I knew that I had problem with being patient. I FOMO'd a lot. Starting out my Forex trading journey, once it has started moving, I don't want to wait. I will join you. Don't come and pick me. I will follow you. But that's not the best way to go. That's not the best way to go. So realize what kind of person you are. Are you the very impatient person? Are you somebody who is easily tensed? Or any small problem, maybe in a relationship problem, you just start to panic and then you go straight to the market? No. Understand how your emotions is and try to make rational decisions. If you know that certain situations will make you tensed, you have no business, like I said, looking at the market. Don't even look at it. Just go and buy cold mineral. Sit down in your parlor, watch TV. Calm yourself before going straight to the market. So be truthful to yourself. What are your weaknesses? And work on them. Fix your inner self. I said, in order to become a good husband or wife, which we will all be, or if we're not already, you need to work on yourself. The same thing applies to Forex trading. You want to become a good footballer, you have to train. You have to know the things you're not doing here. If you are, I don't know about football terms, Sha. If you are not doing the things you're supposed to do as an attacker or a midfielder, you have to work on it. Same things apply to Forex. There's no two-way about it. That's why I said the problem is not knowing. We don't have a problem with knowing what the problem is. The problem is, are you willing to fix the problem? That's it. That's it. Be truthful to yourself. Don't lie. You don't have to you're not here to impress nobody. Tell yourself the truth. What is your problem? What is my issue at this point? Where do I fault most times? Once you've discovered it, that's the first step. So what do I need to do to work on these issues? Once you've discovered that, beautiful. Now what? Execute. It's as simple as that. Number 13, I said what? Always track your behavior. If you know that you didn't sleep well the previous day, this is what happens to me. The next day is usually very useless to me. If I don't sleep well, if I don't have a good sleep, and I enter market, most likely I will lose. But some of you are night crawlers. You know your energy level is always 100 in the night. For me, I know my kind of person. So discover the kind of person you are. Do you understand? Another thing, also discover the sessions that aligns with your trading strategy. Some people like Asian sessions. They are beautiful, amazing. If it's London session, stick to London. Don't find yourself inside New York. So it still boils towards knowing what works for you and sticking with it. Exercising too helps a lot. helps clears your mind. And then when you see the chart, you're looking at it with a clear eye. There are no cloudy, you're not, I don't know, there's just no complication somewhere in your mind space, right? Keep track of these things, it will help you. Also, learn to be organized. You don't understand that even your environment, being disorganized, has a way of beclouding your judgment. Are you aware? Are we aware? So, what works for me? I always want my space. I'm not perfect, right? But I realize that if everywhere is just messed up, it just affects me. It affects the way I even look at the market. So this very tiny and minute thing is actually very important. Like I told you initially, trading is just 10% buying, 10% clicking sell, 10% clicking buy. But 80% is what? All of this. I realized that most people who become really profitable are people who have mastered themselves. They are good with, they've mastered the market, amazing. But have you mastered yourself? Have you mastered your emotions? I just have like 5 minutes left. Next slide, I think we're, again, this one is something that kills a lot. Say every day I've set to make $100. And then you make 74, you're like, I must make extra $26 to make it 100. Guess what? Guess what will happen? I'm glad you guys know. This thing, out of the lies they told me when I was starting, just have daily targets. Daily targets, you set $50, you make 48. What are you looking for again? You want that $2, me need $50. And that's right on your story. Target hits. No, you don't have to impress nobody. Instead of working with figures, I work with percentage. If I'm up 1%, amazing. If I'm up 0.5, amazing. The good news is that that money has what? Increased. And this idea of wanting to screenshot to show the whole world, TP hits, blue day, and you are seeing your profit though. Take profit, no. You want quickly screenshots. All this it's not needed. See, when you realize that they don't care. Nobody cares. If what I've started to do now is that I don't even want you to know my business. I don't want you to even know how much I made. I'm not you don't know. Put it like let's be on a low key. It's your progress. It's for you. If you now post, everyone Baba, we're done. Next thing, they just give you bill. Can you help me? Can I see 20,000? If you see 20,000, no, guys. Take responsibility for all situations. This puts you in control. If you messed up, tell yourself, I messed up. Some people are quick at judging the other people. Yeah, no, the market today was messy. You will not say, me for couple, I did this one, or no. They are after me. Market makers are, who do they know you? If you took bad trading decision, be accountable, take responsibility, and much more what? Work on it. Simple. Guys, 17, 18, 19, next row, please. I just have like 2 minutes. Again, after a big loss, please, the worst thing you can do for yourself is that you want to make back that losses. This is what we call what? Revenge trading. The market took 1,000. You say, I must collect. There's something, let me tell you what I used to do before. I'll go to my history. I'll start adding up all my losses. I say, this money, I must get it back. But most of the time, what will happen? They will collect more. You see why I said trading, if your mind game is not up there, forget it. If like analyze, let your chart work be the neatest. 1 to 15 RRR, amazing. But your own history is red and food there because your mind game is not solid. No, you don't have to deceive nobody. I told myself, don't deceive yourself. Everybody say yes, TP hits on analysis, so on trading view, but your own TP did not hit on your account. No. Makes no sense, guys. Always focus on what you can control. You can control how you react to the market, but you cannot control what the market does to you. You cannot control how the market behaves. But you, as a person, can control how you react. I've literally been repeating the same thing. Can you guys, do you understand I've been repeating the same thing? Over and over again. Let him that have ear what? Let's hear. Learn how to what? Adjust and adapt. There's something called market cycle. Market is ever changing. Don't say, it's buy I'm seeing, so it must be buy. You have no right to predict how the market works. But you have the right to what? React off what the market what? Gives to you. Me, sometimes I'll say, no, it is only buy. And I realize that thing will always blind my eyes. Even when I see that there's been a shift in market trend, I'll still be looking for that buy. Learn to what? Adjust and adapt. Always focus on what you can control. Guys, can we go to the last slide? I'd like everybody to just stand on their feet. We're going to do very short affirmation and we're done. Let's go to the last slide of the affirmation. Guys, we are wrapping up. I don't want you to do this because I'm asking you to do. You could take a picture of this. Always read out or affirm these things to yourself every morning. It would help you. There's something about affirmation. Affirmation simply means imposing the future you want over your current reality. Yes, I'm hitting losses, I'm having losing streaks and all of that, but affirm what you want to see. Can we take this? Let's go. I am an excellent trader. I am a disciplined trader. I know when to enter the market. I am a profitable trader. I take winning trades. I grow my account daily. I attract money to myself. I take profit when the market provides for me. I am prosperous and wealthy. I will never quit. Thank you guys, thank you guys, thank you guys.
Wow, let's give her a round of applause once again. Wow. How many of you took something from what she shared? How many of you took something from what she shared? You are better take some in this Tunumbu economy. You're on your own if you don't, get the things you need. Now, a couple of things she said that I took down, very, very informative. She said trading psychology is majorly in 3 phases: 10% buying, 10% selling, and 8% mindset. And for me, that stood out because it means that your mindset will play a very key role, in that sect. And then she said, gold thrives in times of war. Of course, that doesn't mean you should go and set up a war so that you can thrive. And she said, losses are part of the gain. Losses are part of the gain. Then she said, be comfortable with loss. Just make sure it's not your fault, right? And then, very interesting one, she said, trading exposes who you are. So if you don't want to expose yourself, that's very key. And then she said, less is more in trading. And that's very profound. And lastly, she said, find a peg that speaks to you and understand the behavioral pattern of the peg. And that's also very, very important. Now, before we go into the next session, we just want to hear from a couple of you what you have learned so far. You want to talk about your probably highlights from the sessions we've had. And I would first give you the opportunity to volunteer. But if I don't get any option, I would probably be forced to call some people. If you like squeeze your face, I will call you. All right, so any volunteer you want to talk about your takeaway from the sessions we've had? Anyone? If you look at your phone, that's the more reason why we call you. So just look at me, feel free. Just look at me. Anyone, you want to talk about what you have taken away so far? You want to say something? Anyone? Okay, did you learn anything? Did you take anything out of the sessions we've had so far? Okay, if you're wearing glasses, I'm going to call you. Somebody has removed that glass. Che, yeah. All right, can I have the microphone over this side? The lady on the yellow pants with the black jacket. Yellow pants on the black jacket. She's just tell us what she has learned. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you. Just in 30 seconds, you just want to tell us, 30 seconds, 1 minute, you want to tell us your takeaway from the first session or the session she had with us. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, house. Okay, I'm a very shy person, sorry. I have learned a little more. First of all, according to what she said, I'm somebody that jumps into trade. So I have learned not to jump into trade again. I have learned that trading is something that is very profitable. You have to study yourself and know more about ourselves. I have learned to go back, because I'm going back right now, to give myself a little time to study myself and not be greedy. Not be greedy to trade, and try as possible as not to try revenge the market, because I do that a lot. I think this is enough.
All right, thank you very much. A round of applause for her. Okay, so could you just pass the mic to the guy next to you? Thank you very much. Just introduce yourself and tell us your takeaway from the sessions so far. Yeah, if you want to sit, that's cool.
Okay. My name is Chidera. My key takeaway from the session is to make money, you have to become a person of value. Okay? And how do you become a person of value in the financial market? To become a person of value in the financial market, you need to study the market. You need to understand yourself and yeah, that's it. Study the market and understand yourself. That makes you become a person of value and makes you become profitable in the market.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Person of value makes you become profitable in the market. Thank you very much. All right, before we go into the next session, let's do something real quick. Remember, we talked about some giveaways that we have. Very nice things. Imagine sitting down here and you open an account and you have $1,000 to start with. Think about it. Just think about it. All right, so let's start with this. Of course, we want to start with the first 20 people that came in today. We have something for you. So I'm just going to quickly buzz out your name. Just indicate by just raising a finger where you are, okay? And then we have some goodies for you. Babatunde Akeno. Babatunde Akeno. Now, don't be shy. Just you may just be getting $1,000 for your trade. Babatunde Akeno. Abbas Adamu. Are you here? Okay, that's Abbas Adamu. Olarinwaju Bankole. Olarinwaju Bankole, okay. Patricia Rachel. Patricia Rachel, over here. Adelakun Abisola, over there. Adio Oluwaseun. Adio Oluwaseun. Please clap for them, yeah? Thank you. Chinedu Ene. Chinedu Ene. Okay. Lillian Anakwe. Okay. Chidera Akpa. Chidera Akpa over here. Balogun Afiz over here. Amoni Olakunle over there. Dosumu Alimat. Okay. Agboye Elizabeth. Oh, over there. Oyeleke Ezekiel. Over there. Olade Olumide. Okay, it's over there. Mirabel Asu. Peace Oyibocha. Somebody has literally raised his hand for all the names I've called. May God not help them change your names. Okay, Helen Oletu. Okay, I'm going to skip that because that's something completely different. So please permit me for that. I'll talk about that later. Olumide Janodu. Olumide Janodu. All right, so we're gonna stop here. I talked about the first 20, yeah, but we're gonna stop here. Now, if you got your gift, I mean, if you got a face cap, why not put it on? And then, of course, you have the opportunity to much later walk to the red carpet, take a picture with your gift, and then post it. All right. So we are going to move into the next session. I haven't talked about the basics of Forex trading. I haven't talked about the psychology of Forex trading. You probably be wondering what next. If I know about the basics and the psychology of Forex trading, then the next thing you should be thinking about is, are there risks involved in Forex trading? And you want to know what these risks are. And with that, we're going to move into the next session, which is how to effectively manage risks in Forex trading. And to take us through this session is Ekundayo Oluwatoyosi, who is the founder and CEO of Gold Elite Deals. And not just that, he's a goal-driven and detail-oriented professional with 5 years of training experience in finance and Forex trading. He's mentored over 1,000 students across several states in the country and also in diaspora. And I've spoken to over 3,000 through his Forex Academy. This very inspiring entrepreneur is driven with the goal to empower people and also to ensure they have 10 times their growth over the years. And he has a target of raising over 15,000 Nigerians in 3 years. So we are going to listen to Ekundayo Oluwatoyosi, the CEO once again and founder of Gold Elite Deals. Please listen. Okay, while we wait for that play out, apparently I skipped a couple of names that I'm going to call out. Adejo Isaiah Ojojude, if that's your name, that's him over there. Anoluwakpo Mary Oyeboade. Anoluwakpo Mary. Okay, she's right here in front. And lastly, we have Odofin Olureni. Odofin Olureni. Oh, Oluremi. Is it Remy or Reni? Remy. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Now, remember that we still have special giveaways for you, right? We told you about how you can engage with our social media platforms, tag your friends, and you probably will just stand the chance of winning very mouth-watering gifts that will help you set out, very smoothly in your trading journey. So please engage with our social media platforms, and then you can post, on your status, on your profile, you want to talk about what you're engaging with here at Let's Talk Forex. All right, I would want to take maybe one more person before the video play out. You want to talk about what you have learned. Maybe you're a beginner, and then you want to talk about, what you have probably taken away from these particular sessions, and what are you going to do with what you have taken away with you. Anyone? All of a sudden, everybody's looking at their phones. Your battery will soon run out. Give your phone some time. Okay, anyone, you just want to talk about? They're looking at me and smiling. And in their mind, if you call me, I will less your tires today. You want to say something? You don't want to collect $1,000 for your trading. Sorry? Say that again. What are you saying? Come and tell us your personal experience in the Tunumbu administration. All right, anyone, you want to tell us something? Okay, someone. Thank you. So just introduce yourself and talk to us. Okay, quickly, you can quickly do that before we go into...
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Chinedu. A beginner. I'll call myself a beginner because though I started trading in the year 2020, that was the lockdown, right? 2020. So I didn't really learn Forex, like paying money to learn. So I just got a free class, just one day free class. Then the next other days, I felt I was already good. So then I deposited $50. That was even my savings. I've been saving. So I just put the money and just deposit. So I blew the account, So then I left Forex for a while. So later again, I started again. So I deposited $150. I still blew it again. So I gave up on Forex. So I started trading crypto, and I think I'm doing very better in crypto. So seeing the Let's Talk Forex on Instagram, so I was intrigued to register and attend. So while here, I've learned a whole lot, especially from the second speaker. So I've learned a whole lot, and I feel, yes, this is the best time for me to go and learn. Not just thinking you've learned when you don't know anything. So to go and learn, get a mentor, and get into Forex again. So this is actually a good opportunity that I'm here, and I'm grateful. Thank you so very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for him. I mean, do you know what it means to blow $170 in lockdown? Do you know what it means? But yeah, here he is today, resilient, not giving up on his losses. But then he's picking up himself again. And I'm very convinced that by the end of this event, you would have more than enough reason to get back on track and make much more. All right, so we're going to go into this segment now. Control room, thank you.
Hello people, good afternoon. Today being the 24th of August 2024. My name is Ekundayo Oluwatoyosi, and I'm the CEO and founder of Gold Early Deals. So today we're going to be discussing a very, very crucial and important topic, which would be risk management, all right? And first of all, I want to quickly say a big congratulations to the host of this event, Caleb, and I also want to also say a very, very big congratulations to you yourself, because you guys are now part of a very, 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 very large team that is full of those that are genuinely going to push you to become profitable. So today we'll be talking about like a very, very important thing, which will be risk management. And I'll be stating to you guys different things you sort of need to look at in order to help you, and guide you to become consistently profitable. Okay, so I need you to pay attention. So I think a lot of traders have issues with focusing on the major things that sort of would help them to get to that desired trading capacity that they want. And one of the most crucial and important things is risk management. And risk management cuts across how you amplify your knowledge and also see how you sort of can increase your capacity with your trading. Now I'm going to explain what I mean. One of the most important things that a lot of people need to understand that 85% of everything in trading boils down to your psychology. And psychology and risk management works hand in hand. What do I mean? If you have a bad psychology, which means you have bad money management, you have bad reaction to losses, it would definitely affect your risk management. So one of the most important things is you need to basically master your emotions. Because if you have a very, very bad emotion, or you have a very, very bad psychology of money, it will basically affect your risk appetite. And from affecting your risk appetite, you would have bad and poor risk management on your trades. So the first thing you need to do is accept your losses, live with your losses, normalize the fact that trading is a game that is capital intensive. Trading is a game or a business that involves risks. So at some point in this business, there is no how you can be a perfect trader that you won't basically have losses. So once you understand that, and now you've already acknowledged it in your heart that okay, trading is capital intensive, and then it also involves risks, but you need to see how you sort of can minimize your risks and also maximize your winning potentials. Now, how do you successfully minimize your risk and maximize your winning potential? It all comes from having a very, very good knowledge, which means the first thing you need to do is train your psychology to accept losses. The second thing you then need to do is build yourself to ensure that you have a system that works for you, a system that has been created. Then hand in hand, if you have very, very good psychology, and if you also have a system that works for you, and you understand how money works, and I think one of the most important things, I have the same feeling as when you make money, try not to get too anxious or too happy, and when you also lose money, try not to get so down, because money is just numbers. So at the end of the day, once you've acknowledged that, okay, I know the risks that I'm about to enter, and there's a that I'm about to enter, and there's a saying that you have power to control a trade before entering the trade, not after you enter the trade. So every decision you want to make that can basically amplify your risk appetite, that can basically make your risk management better, should be done and executed before you take a trade. Any planning after taking a trade is already gone, right? So you need to basically train yourself and build yourself psychologically to accept losses and also accept your wins, and understand the fact that trading is not an holy grail. There won't always be money every day. So the same way in your regular day-to-day businesses, you tend not to generate at least profit every single day. Just understand the fact that you moving into the trading space too, you won't always make money every single day. A lot of people come in here and think, oh, they can make money every day. And these are the things that leads to poor and bad risk management, because now they are leveraging, they are trying to meet targets. So at the end of the day, trying to do all of those stuff together makes you end up with bad risk management. And how do you successfully attain a good risk management? First of all, live with and normalize losses. Now, the second thing is, once you've identified and you understand that trading is a game of numbers and it involves risk, first thing. Second thing is, you create and build a system. That system will help you minimize your losses, maximize your winning potentials, scaling from how you enter trades to exiting trades and all of that. So once you successfully now created a system that helps you minimize your risk and maximize, then now you double down and fire and keep amplifying on that knowledge, fine tune, till you get exceptionally good at it. Now, after this phase comes the phase where you are consistently making money. Now, don't let the money overwhelm you. Don't basically get overwhelmed by all of the parts where you are now making money. Try to practice those systems or those strategies that have given you successful wins. Don't always go back to your chart to only look at losses. That's what a lot of people do. A lot of people never go back to their chart even when they have winning streaks. They only go back when they have losses. Don't fall into that category. So the third thing you want to do, the third thing you want to do is make sure you've amplified the first step and the second step that I gave you. And the third step is now see how you can now correlate every single thing you have. And from there you should be able to build a very, 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 very good risk management system. So first thing is acknowledging the losses. Second is creating a system that helps you minimize losses, maximize wins. And third of all is you also understanding the fact that if trading involves time, for you to build a certain level of capacity, for you to be able to build over time, you have to sit down, draw a plan or structure for yourself, and see how you can double down consistently over the years. We just have a lot of traders that don't have a plan for themselves. If you interview people and you ask them right now that, okay, what do you have planned for yourself? Where do you see yourself in the next coming years? A lot of people don't know where they see themselves. So have a reason, have a purpose, have what drives you. So if you successfully created, you successfully understand the psychology of money and how money works, and understanding the fact that you have to live with your losses. The second thing is you have to normalize, you have to see how you can scale with your wins, minimize your losses and maximize your wins, and then from there you should be able to see productivity. So I'm very, very sorry. You successfully understand the psychology of money and how money works, and understanding the fact that you have to live with your losses. The second thing is you have to normalize, you have to see how you can scale with your wins, minimize your losses and maximize your wins, and then from there you should be able to see productivity. So I'm very, very sorry that I am unable to make it to the event physically myself, but a lot of your questions can be written down and then it will all be addressed. I want to say very, very big congratulations again to the host of this event and my other keynote speakers for taking out their time. God bless you. God will reward you. See you guys soon. Say bye for now.
You can do better. Wow. Now, please remember that if you have questions, right, take down your questions, because very shortly we're going to be having a Q&A segment where you're able to have personal questions that you have answered and more light shed them. We're going to go right into the next session, and to take this very session, okay, we have the link on the screen. You could send your questions there. So you could send your questions, any question that you have, including where do I get the money to trade from, all of such questions. So you can pose your questions over there. So we're going to go into the next session, and to take this next session on the topic cryptocurrency, I would like to introduce Julius Arebo, who is a web developer, a database manager, and a broadcast engineer, a passionate crypto investor and trader, as well as a Web Tech 3 founder. He currently serves as the CEO of Pure Waves Table Water, Web Developers International, yes, you can clap. Web Developers International, a real estate company, and PowerForge, which specializes in portable inverters and solar solutions. Julius is celebrated for his innovative approach to investing and trading in crypto markets, leveraging his expertise to explore new ventures and connect with like-minded individuals. His leadership across multiple industries showcases his entrepreneurial spirit and dedication to driving growth and innovation. In his words, I am a billionaire, reflecting his success and ambition in the business world. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to make welcome to the microphone, Julius Arebo. Please put your hands together for him.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. It's good to be with you guys here, and I hope you've been having a great time. But first of all, I want to thank and congratulate Caleb and the team for an amazing program that they've organized here. Amazing people. When I go here, I was like, wow, this is beautiful. So really good to be here. A lot of people that I know here. Hello to all of you. I hope you can learn a couple of things. But sorry, I came a bit late. I was in traffic for 4 hours. But let's just go straight to, I have 30 minutes. Yeah. I want to talk about cryptocurrency. So how many of you know crypto generally here? Like you have the general knowledge of crypto. Just wave. I know this guy said cryptocurrency. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I want to talk to you about the essence of cryptocurrency. All right. So first of all, if you would take your note and write down, it will help. I want to talk about Web3. Okay, so I will interchange Web3 and crypto. So when I say crypto technology and Web3, I mean the same thing. So now, I'll break it down easily. I thought I was going to have a board here, but that board is behind. Web3 means the new web technology, okay? And then most of cryptocurrency runs on Web3, all right? So I would be telling you the basic structure of how it works and then the benefits of cryptocurrency, all right? So, but first of all, I want to show you guys some of the video. Can you put the video up? And someone talk about the risk of trading and everything. I've been there, okay? I've traded in the millions of dollars. I've made the millions of dollars. I've also, lost some of it. So I wanted him to show you so that you can see that one of my accounts. But the best part of it is that cryptocurrency is beyond the currency. Do you get? Crypto in itself is a technology. Do you get? It's just the way we have the industrial age. And then we move from the industrial age, we move to the 20s where you have computers and internet. Some of us, when we go to school, there was no internet really, And then we moved up to the point where you have Google, Gmail, you can send mails, you can do everything. And then now there is a new technology that is called Web3. And that's where you have the cryptocurrency platform running, which is like the blockchain. Do we all know what blockchain is? Now, blockchain is not God. It's just computer. Do you get? So I'll give you a quick rundown between Web 2 and Web 3. Web 2 is the technology that we presently run on the Google server, the Apple, all those centralized systems. They are based on Web 2. That is the old technology, all right? Now, cryptocurrency runs on Web 3, which is a blockchain. You have, example, a project like Ethereum that runs on Web 3. Ethereum is not just the currency. Ethereum is really like internet service platform. People build many kind of projects on cryptocurrency, on Web 3, on the blockchain. And that's why I'm here today, to show you what you can do on Web 3. So first thing I want you to write down is the technology of cryptocurrency. I want you to go home knowing some of the things you can achieve on the crypto and the technology part. So the technology of cryptocurrency is that as you are building right now as a developer or as someone that wants to run a business or you want to run a service, you can do that service on Web3. You can have, so personally I built a casino. Can you play the video of the casino? I built a casino on the Solana blockchain sometime maybe 2 years ago. We haven't launched, but it's working and it's active. And what is the advantage of that is that if I put it out now and people come to play on the Metaverse Casino, I definitely will make money. I don't need to go anywhere. I don't need to go and get any government certification, any government. Web3 gives you the chance to do and deliver products without limitations of some regulations. Do you get? Some things that you cannot achieve. But this is the latest version that we're working on. We're testing out the live chats here. And this shows you like a multiplayer. You can see one person here, another one. This is a multiplayer metaverse where you can go to any of the board and put your money in there and roll it. Now, I'm not saying go and build a casino. I'm just telling you that anything is possible in the crypto technology. Okay, some things that you have limitations with on Web 2. I mean, before you can set up a casino in Web 2, Google will ask you for your life background. Government will ask you for different things. But in Web 3, there are no limitations to some of the things you can do. So the technology part is that, for example, let's talk about, let me look at the cloud storage. So some cloud storage on Web 2, say maybe Dropbox or some of these storage that you use in Web 2 probably will cost you maybe $20 for a month. But cloud storage in Web 3 would probably cost you maybe $3 or $4 for a year. Do you understand? That's the difference between Web 2 and Web 3. So there's a technology in cryptocurrency that you can build on, forgetting chasing coin right now, forgetting the trading part. Do you understand? There is an internet platform in Web 3, in the cryptocurrency technology, that you can build your product on. So that is the technology of crypto. As someone that wants to build something, someone that wants to achieve results, if you are pushing your project in a particular direction and there is a lot of limitation, it is important that you look at people that are doing it in Web 3, because Web 3 is wide open, it is new, and there is less regulations there. Now, another thing I wanted to look at is the trading of cryptocurrency. As we talk about Forex and everything, I can tell you right now, most of the trading that is going on is happening on the blockchain. Majorly, like Binance, people use all kinds of centralized systems to do their trading. So cryptocurrency also accommodates Forex trading also. So that tells you that crypto is not just about trading, it's not just about buying and selling. It is a technology platform itself. So you must open your mind when you say cryptocurrency. Don't think that, oh, we're just talking about coin. Do you get? The coin part is just the additional part in cryptocurrency. Another thing I wanted to discuss that you should write down, one of the advantages of cryptocurrency, if you study it, if you learn it, it's the finance of cryptocurrency. All right, the finance part of it. So let me give you an example. I've been in the crypto space for many years. We contribute money to do things that will fail. We just contribute money to do things that don't work out. But why do people keep doing it? Because there is a community. Do you understand? People come together to make things work. Yeah. Okay, so this is one of my FX accounts when I was trading. As you can see, that's minus $640,000. All right. Yeah, that's, but I'm still here. All right. So we've made a lot, lost a lot, but the point is, life itself is like a graph. Do you get? As it moves, there are ups and downs, but the point is, at the end of it all, you should be better than where you started. So the loss doesn't really determine who you are. The loss just tells you that there is more to learn. All right. So when it comes to crypto technology, think about it as in a holistic view. Don't think about it as cryptocurrency. Think about how can I apply crypto to my own business. So let me give you an example of how I applied some of the crypto technology to the business that I do. In the crypto space, many Discord group, many whatever group, people come together, contribute money to do things. So I started a company, and then I wanted to start another company to assist the first one. So I decided to do a fundraising. The same way we do it on crypto, and they'll post it that, oh, if you want to join this, pay so. I opened the slot for 40 people to pay 2 million each. No, 20 people to pay 2 million each to get into the business that I was in, because that's how we do it in the crypto space. And I can tell you, some of the people know me, in 24 hours, the form was totally filled out. Do you get? That's something that someone that their mind is based on Web 2 technology, it's quite impossible. You will even be thinking about many things that can happen. But if you look at things from a different angle, anything is possible. If you go out there on the road, there are people that will commit to your goal. They will put the money there just because you have given them something that can work. So in the crypto space, people come together to put money together and work on a particular project. I mean, there was a particular group, they came together to buy an island in South America. And then they monetized the island, they built it up, they put up the different canopies and different houses and everything there, and they start renting it out. And they share the proceeds to everybody that contributed to that project from the beginning. Do you get? So that's how crypto technology opens your mind, because while you are in it, it gives you a community. You know, a different community that is different from your regular friends, people that you don't even know, people that you might never see. But because you talk every day, because you share the same ideas and the same goal, you know, people will commit to what you want to do. So think technology when you think about crypto. Don't think coin, don't think money. I mean, the coin part is mostly like the reward part or the fundraising part. And that's one thing I want to talk about also. One of the advantages of cryptocurrency and crypto technology is fundraising for your business. If you have a good plan, if you have a good project, if you have a good proposal, and you take it online, I can tell you there are people that will just look at your project and they'll be like, how much is this? How much is this? They'll just send it. Do you get? That's if you are in the right community, because there are good communities in the crypto space that help their community members to achieve their goal. So when you talk about cryptocurrency, there is so much. It is a whole platform in itself. You know, it's not just you hear NFTs. Of course, there are NFTs. I bought NFTs, $100 that went to $10,000. Do you get it? I've also bought NFTs, $10,000, and it's ₦0 today. Do you get it? So it goes both ways. But how do you make the best out of it? You can only make the best out of it if you approach it from every angle, from the bigger angle. Do you get? Like, approach it from the technology part, approach it from the fundraising part, approach it from the community part. That way, let me give you an example. Life itself, this life that we're living now, is like a market. Do you get? Let me give you an example. See, somebody is struggling to go and sell their product in the market, and there is one market day. That market day is Sunday, so we all go hustle and make what we want to sell and come to the market to sell on Sunday. As an individual, let me give you, let's say you come to market with one product, and this guy comes to market with two products, and she comes to the market with products. Who do you think will most likely go home making some sales or profits? 5, right? That's it. And that's how you approach life. That's how you approach trading. You cannot go to market with just what? Understand? You cannot achieve so much results with just one product. If I ask you now that how many business ideas have you come up with this year? Do we have people that have come up with like 2 business ideas this year? Just wave your hand. 2, 3 business ideas this year. Correct. 4 business ideas this year. Nice. It means that everybody here is smart and you are in the right place. It is very, very wrong for you to aspire to free yourself from the system of government and from the direction that everything is going by following the general people. As a person, you just approach things. When you are going to market on Sunday, go with like 5, do you understand? With like 10 products. Some will work, some will not work. 13 years ago, Elon Musk was saying that Starlink was going to try to fly their rockets to what did they call that place again? To the space, and then bring it back. I was watching it yesterday. He said they will bring it back. That was 30 years ago. Not like they were doing it that time. He just said it is something they want to do. He said we might fail, but I think we are going to try to do it. Now, yesterday he posted, he said, Starlink, not Starlink, what's that satellite something? SpaceX. He said SpaceX can now go to satellites to this and come back and be ready for another flight in 7 hours. That's something that he said they would probably not be able to do before. But now they can go now and they will come back. In 7 hours, they are ready to go. He said where they are going to is that they want to go, come back, and in 1 hour, they are ready to go again. And that is helping humanity become multi-planetary species. Do you understand? That means we can move to Mars and then come back here the next day. And that's technology for you. So as an individual, when you hear cryptocurrency, you hear Forex, you hear all this, don't just look at it from one angle that, oh, let me just put $100 here. Bro, your $100 will sink. Do you understand? That's $680,000 that's right there. My own money. Do you understand? So, but as a person, think about it. What is the technology? What is the finance in this? What is community in this? Let me give you, do you know that this Let's Talk Forex now has created this community here right now? Do you understand? And if we grow this community, it can become something better. Everyone can be better. Different people that have different talents, different opportunities, different options. So the advantages of currency is beyond the token, is beyond the coin. Those ones then if you buy one, it can run up to 10,000 tomorrow. My first cryptocurrency investment in the real sense, I mean, I've been working with hackers for many years, and they pay them with cryptocurrency. So I pay them with Bitcoin. There was a particular day I usually would buy Bitcoin from my younger brother. So he's been telling me that buy Bitcoin. I'm like, guy, if this Bitcoin thing is really working, you have money than me. That was my mentality 2018, 2017. But I will always buy Bitcoin and then use it to pay my developers all around, or people that work with me. So there was this particular day, I bought like $11,000 worth of Bitcoin from him. And then he just told me like, guy, this wallet, laminate it, keep it, and whatever. I said I've heard that I was going, I wanted to use it to pay someone. But I traveled, and in 4 days' time, when I would go and check the wallet, I was seeing like 30-something thousand. I was like, what's going on here? Did I get free money? Do you understand? And then that happened at first. I was like, okay. So I told him, he was like, you see, I'm telling you. I was like, good. That's Bitcoin. I moved on. But in October 20, that was the year 2020, I think. October 20, a friend of mine sent me a mail, like, buy this coin, buy it. That she has bought like 400,000 worth of it, 400,000 of that token. And she said, buy it and just keep it to January. That if Donald Trump wins, we are good. Do you understand? So I was like, oh, whatever. So we just did a deal that time. Of course, she knows that I have money with me. So I put in 6.2 million naira to buy the 400,000 worth of token. That token was Tron then, which is the Justin Tron blockchain token. So I bought that in October, and then I just left it. In January, February, there was a particular day. She just called me like, guy, check your wallet. I was like, check which wallet? 6.2 million naira. I checked it. I was seeing $380,000. I was like, what? The next day, it was 400 and something thousand. I was like, see my life. Instant. Sold everything first. Do you understand? First rest. Do you get? Of course, after I saw that money, I went crazy in the crypto space. I started putting 2,000, 20,000. I started buying all sorts. Of course, I wasted a whole lot trying to, seek many things and whatever. But the point is, I'm not going to tell you that I've regretted or, feel bad about any loss. I've lost over $3 million, both in Forex and crypto. Do you get? I can show you. I just feel like, I know show not too much. based on some people that, their faith might not be. But the point is, loss does not determine your future. It's just a number. It's just a number. The point is for you to understand how to gather and navigate value. If you can navigate value, if you can work with the right people like where you are now, and value in everything we're talking about, from different, don't just look at, oh, I want to put $100 in. There's more to it. Do you understand? So open your mind, look at things holistically. Of course, they've told you about the risk. There is nothing that does not have risk in this life. So I'm not here to come and be speaking risk. Even driving from the mainland to the island, there is risk of third mainland bridge just going down. Do you get? But they are saying it. So as a person, look at life holistically. When you're hearing of a new technology, now they're talking about AI everywhere. Still looking, you think AI is far away. If as a business person, if as a trader, you are not present AI in anything you are doing, then you are not ready. You are 10 steps behind the people that are using it. Because it applies to every sector. It applies. I have a 9-year-old and a 3-year-old. I tell them, use AI for anything you are doing. My 9-year-old, in fact, no wasting time. Do you understand? I tell her, use it, check it out, and then review it on your own. But that is the way technology is. You must advance yourself. Well, the WhatsApp AI and the Snapchat AI, they're like very AI. So they give you like, if I was going to recommend an AI to use, it would be the XAI, which is the Twitter AI. That's a more broad-minded AI. You understand? AI is not all wise. It's just like a small child that knows the right answer to some questions. So when it gives you a response, don't just take it and go and carry it. Take it. No. Do you understand? Some AIs are biased. Very, very biased. So all I'm saying is, in all you do, look at things from the broad view. Don't go to market with one product. Do you understand? Thank you. I think I've used my 30 minutes. Is there any question? Question here. Was that up to 30 minutes? But that's enough. Let's do questions for the remaining. Did I miss anything? No. I should continue.
No.
Okay. There's a question here.
All right. We wanted to take the questions collectively,
okay.
Yeah, so that we can engage. So
Thank
in a
you.
few minutes we'll do that.
Collective questions.
Thank you very much.
Great.
And I always have. Hi, my name is Ali, and I enrolled in the June edition of Trading with K classes. And prior to my enrollment, I had little or no knowledge about how the forex market worked, and I always had the curiosity, like I wanted to learn, hence my enrollment. I can say for a fact that after a month, I've been able to take trades, I've been able to do analysis, I've been able to understand the markets to an extent, and the forex journey is one that you continue learning, and I'm glad that I had the foundation knowledge from Trading with K. So I would totally recommend, I already have recommended, and I'll keep recommending taking classes with Trading with K. Hi, my name is Ali.
All right. Can we once again please give a round of applause to Julius Arebo for that insightful one? It's important that you get to hear from these individuals who have, really put in their time, their expertise, their knowledge in trading, either the Forex or cryptocurrency. All right, so we're going to go right into the next and probably final session. And to take this session, someone very, very special, someone who is distinguished crypto, not just crypto, maybe better still, distinguished in currency analysis, celebrated for his expertise in forex market analysis and trading strategies, known as K Gold D. Caleb has a very wide experience and a deep understanding of the forex industry. As trading, Caleb aims to revolutionize the approach to forex education, emphasizing practical trading skills and strategic insights. He has collaborated with renowned financial institutions and trading platforms, providing value market analysis and mentorship to aspiring traders. Caleb also engages in trading research and market trend analysis. And he also came up with a very, very special innovation, a trading robot. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to make welcome the host for these events, and he would be talking about something very special. I haven't gone through the basis of Forex, the psychology of Forex trading, the risks involved, and then thing you should be thinking about is the plans, So he will be taking us on trading plans. Make welcome Caleb Masara. Please, a round of applause for him. We can do much better, much better.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon once again. First off, like I said earlier when I did my welcome address, I'd like to welcome everybody again. That was a statement saying I would like to welcome everybody. So now I'm welcoming everybody. So you guys are welcome. Taking your time to be here means a lot. It means a lot to me, and I hope that we've all learned something. But honestly, man, I don't even know what else to say. You've heard from these experts. Which one I won't come talk again? They have all said everything that involves trading that we all need to learn, right? But I'll just share a few things. I specifically picked trading plan because it's one of the key things you need to grow in the Forex market. I've had people talk about Forex trading and be like, oh, Caleb, what's your trading strategy? How do you stay profitable? I like to put it like this. I like to say, with your trading strategy, if you don't have a trading plan in your trading strategy, I don't think you are a trader. Because without planning, you cannot be anything. Let's go back in time. Not back in time, right? We all grew up to where we are right now. So there was the childhood stage where you had to go to school. Now, before we were all giving birth to, our parents had that plan in mind that, oh, right, I was going to have this child, right? That was planning. And then they gave birth to us. They had to plan that we will go to school. You didn't just end up going to school. You even going to school, it was a plan for you to go to school. Now, let me twist it a bit. Now, you in school, you would get home. You are in class, but you will get home. But before you get home, you're already thinking, what will I eat? I will eat rice. I will eat beans. Maybe momsy cook spaghetti. You're already planning your next move after class that day or after school that day. I mean, we all went through university. Some of us went through university. Some of us are still in school, right? We all had that plan. I like to call it plan because whatever you think it is in your head, it's what it is. Me, it's a plan. It's a process. Now, you decided what you wanted to study in school. You planned towards it. You saw yourself. You visualized yourself where you want to work. where you want to be, what you want to do. For me, growing up, I always liked to be independent. My mom is here. She can testify that for me, I don't like to talk as much as I like to talk. English, they have sometimes, but you guys should take it as it is. So I don't like to talk as much as I like to talk. What I mean by that is I want to do something. I want to do it, but I want you to see it. I want you to see that thing that I have done without me telling you. I'll take it into money, right? For somebody like me, I don't like to be dependent on somebody's money. I would rather work, even when I'm broke, or even when I don't have money. I would rather work and have you pay me than for me to pick up my phone and say, bro, I beg, do me urgent 2K. I go pay you next week. Next week will come. I don't the reason say that next week I define the format where I go tell you, say, because I never get, you know now, we know as we dey run now. We've always had that person we run to when we want to do urgent 2K, right? So my point is, all of these things has built me up to where I am right now. All of that, I had a plan. So in Forex trading, you need to have a plan. A plan in the sense that, okay, I have this trading strategy. Oh, I'm on screen. Mommy, your boy don't blow. So you need to have that plan. You have an account, say $50 account. You need to plan how to grow that account. Everybody has that mindset that, oh, when I put in the money inside it, boom, it's loud, right? It doesn't work like that. There's what we call compounding. All of these things are involved in your trading plan. Please, I would like that video that I gave the control room to play. It's just a 50-second video. It talks about compounding. It's one strategy that I think we should implement in our Forex trading journey, right? Even as a beginner, one of the key things you need to learn while trading, while on your trading journey is trading plan. We learn quite a lot of things in the market every day, but one thing we always we neglect is trading plan. You can't be profitable without a trading plan. Precious has been trading for the longest of time. If she doesn't have a trading plan, she isn't going to be profitable. That's how I like to put it. If I don't have a trading plan, I'll be very honest with you. When I started trading, I don't have a trading plan. I don't have a target. So I just go into the market. Any profit I see, just like she said, I go like, you know, now screen record. Yeah, I'm in profit. TP hits, trading view style now, screenshot them. But of course, it don't run back to loss, but I don't already screenshot profits. Profits what I suppose save, I screenshot them, but I don't save them. So if you don't have that plan, like you go into the market, you tell yourself, okay, today on my $50 account, I want to grow it to $200, right? It won't happen in one day. You plan towards having it happen. If that is the money you want to invest into Forex trading, now have a futuristic goal. Go from your monthly time frame. I'm sorry, I'm already going into the charts. Go from the month. Have a target for the month. How much to grow that $50? From the month, go into weekly. Then from your weekly, go into daily. So now I have a mindset that I'm going into the market with. And my mindset is today, if it is $1 I make from the market, that is my target. Not that if it is $1, sorry, I said that, but what I mean is my target daily is $1. So when I go into the market, I'm going with the mindset that once I make $1, I'm done for the day. Trading isn't something that you must do every 1 minute, you know, every time you're on the chart, every time you're in the market. No, trading doesn't work like that. Find what actually works for you. That's where strategy comes in. When you discover that strategy, implement the trading plan into that strategy. For you to be successful, you need to have that trading plan. It works in every business, right? When you plan your business, planning. When you plan your business, you plan your audience. When you plan your audience, you plan how you're going to communicate your business to your audience. When you plan how you communicate your business, when you plan how you're going to communicate your business to your audience, you plan what amount am I going to sell this product to this audience? All of that involves planning. You cannot just start a business today and expect to be profitable. You have to have planned out all of these things in your head or in your notepad or how you want to plan this thing. But for me, I like to jot it down for me to always come back to it and be like, oh yeah, this thing works like this, it works like this, it works like this. And there's also something I would like to talk about, which has actually helped me over time in Forex trading. It involves trading plan as well, right? I have a rule of, say, 50 pips stop loss. Yes, it might be big. 50 pips stop loss, 50 pips take profits, and I am done for the day. Now, I go into the market at the New York time. Whatever happens in the New York session, I know when it's time for me to take my trade, I set my 50 pips stop loss. It's a default setting. It's a default setting. 50 pips stop loss, 50 pips take profit. If it hits my stop loss, I am either done for the day. But if I see something profitable again, I go again, 50 pips stop loss. Now, my 50 pips stop loss doesn't mean that my lot size is bigger. I know my account size. So I know if I'm risking 50 pips stop loss, there's something they call it ratio 1 to risk to reward ratio. So I'm going to be very honest again. You see, all this plain English in Forex trading, I know Sabiam. I don't know it. I just know what works for me, and it is profitable, and I teach my community these things. So, like I said earlier, what works for you, stick on it. Look for a particular pair. You don't have to be the type that move from this market to this market to this market to this market. No, look for what works for you. Try that strategy on it, and it eventually would be profitable to you. So, with trading plan, I bet you can have. I still want that video played. Are we working on it? Do we have it? Can we play it? All right, it's just a 50-second video. I just want you guys to watch this. As you watch, you be blessed.
He sent out all of his soldiers to find the inventor. When the inventor came to the palace, the emperor said, "You have made the
Okay, I think you
best
should
game
start
in
again. Start
history.
again.
Ask for anything and I will." There's a legend that when chess was invented, an emperor was so impressed he sent out all of his soldiers to find the inventor. When the inventor came to the palace, the emperor said, "You have made the best game in history. Ask for anything and I will make it yours." The inventor's request was simple. He said, "Give me 1 grain of rice on the first square of a chessboard. Then give me 2 on the next, 4 on the next, and doubling every time until you have reached the end of the chessboard." The emperor agreed easily, amazed that the inventor had wanted so little. His amazement did not last long, because his master of coin walked up to him and said, "Hey, we don't have enough rice in the kingdom to fulfill his request." To make the inventor's wish come true, he would have had to give him 210 billion tons of rice. That is the power of compounding. High rates of return, compounded over a long time, can turn into numbers that defy the imagination. There's a legend that when...
Do we understand that video? Do we understand the video? So now he talked about the power of compounding. Now let's bring it into Forex trading. Now this is how it works. I have a $50 account. I'd already explained it. Now for you to get to $200, you need to have a target, right? So you break down your monthly targets into weekly and daily. Now you tell yourself, if I make $1 today with my 20 pips, decided on whatever pips, or you can have it in percentage, you can have it in profit amount and all of that, right? So you decide, you tell yourself, okay, so today I'm making, this week I'm doing $5. So if I make $1 today, tomorrow I make $1. Next tomorrow I make $1. So now let's not forget that there is also loss involved in Forex trading. You cannot avoid it. You plan for the loss as well. You make $1, you either lose 50 cents or maybe that $1, but you know your target for the week is $5. Now, it's not every time you would definitely meet your target for the week or your daily target, right? But with the power of compounding, you can see that if you do this step by step, you become profitable. Now, you being profitable gives you the money you're looking for. Now, in a matter of time, when you compound like that, it builds into something. $5 a week, the next week $5, the next week $5, and all your money is growing, is growing, is growing, is growing, is growing. I think that's one of the things that Dax used to make where it is, but this is something that I got. I don't know if we all are Christians here, but I like to emphasize on the fact that this was an idea the Holy Spirit put in my mind and told me, guy, yeah, me and the Holy Spirit talk like that. It's like, guy, you want to stay profitable, Abi, and you want to avoid trading plan. How will you stay profitable? So now with this mindset, I've been able to build a consistent trading plan for my life and me being profitable. Now, this is why I chose this topic, because it is very key in your Forex trading. As a beginner, you need to learn Forex trading. Even if you're an expert, you may still be making loss, or if you are an intermediate, at what level you are coming into, right? Always know that you require a trading plan to stay profitable. Right, do we get that? I think I've pretty much said everything I wanted to say. So guys, thank you so much. My sessions are usually very short and direct. So thank you very much for having me. PK, sorry, you said Kingsley. I know you must PK. Kingsley, it feels weird calling him that. So please, sir, our host, and sorry, our compare. Let's have you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. We still have giveaway. We have a question and answer segment, which will be. Oh, I'm doing your job. Sorry.
Thank you very much. Please, one more time, a round of applause for him. Now, just in case you don't know, trading with K. The K inside the trading with is my own K, not his own K, just so that you know. But because he's the host of this event, so I'm letting him take the K for today. After today, the K comes back to me, just for your information. All right, did we get anything from that session? Did we get anything? Okay, you want to share maybe one or two before we go into the final segment for this very special event? Anyone you want to share your thoughts so far? Okay, I think it's actually cool.
I wanted to ask a question. I wanted to ask a question. Okay, it's a good one. Although I've had some trading learning before, I think it's the crypto one itself that I'm more interested in. Where is the crypto guy? So he just told us about it. He didn't tell us how to get into the market or how to start cashing out from it. I think that's the one I'm really interested in. How to get in. How to start milking it ahead. That's the one. I don't think he touched on that at all. Then even for this one, I don't think are we getting to that part? Where we go live and all those kind of things. We've not gotten there yet, right? What I'm saying is that we want to see the practical. We want to experience it and see how it works. Not just the about this, about that. Can we have a demonstration and see how it works, please?
Thank you very much. Now, of course, following what he said and your reaction, I can immediately tell that, okay, some of you are like, okay, after all the big grammar and all the speaking of English, oh yeah, open the account. How do I enter? How do I come out? When should I jump out? Now, remember that one of the things you must consider is, now, if you don't start with the fundamentals, which is beyond the practicals, you would flop. So forget somebody say, I want to teach you, just open the account, show you, enter here, when you see here, enter here, jump out. You first must have an understanding of what it's all about, how it works. And interestingly, that's the part most people don't like. They don't want story, just enter. But then you enter and your journey of trading is lost because you don't even have an idea of the principles governing trading, right? And remember that this is the first of several series of events that we're going to be having like this, right? So don't be in a hurry because we got you, right, covered. I mean, by the time we're done with the series of events that we have, you'll be boasting of, I remember on the 25th of August, I started as a beginner, but today, I see my accounts. So these fundamentals are very important, and you should see them as that springboard that you require to go into this journey of trading. Okay, so we have someone who wants to say something.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, when I was coming, actually I'm a dispatch rider, so I work for a certain company. So I was on my way back from a delivery when my guy told me there's a. Okay. So when my friend told me there was a seminar about forex trading and stuff, I don't know anything about forex. I've been hearing forex. I've never picked interest until last week. So my thought when I was coming here was I was going to get at least a beginner's intro, like not all of these. Yeah, this is good and fine. It's fine. I understand. Half of it made sense to me, but the other half is because I don't know. You mentioned something pips and stuff. I don't know what pips. You said pips, 50 pips up, 50. I don't know what that is. People have different ways of learning things. Some people like to learn practically. All of these, for me, I would like to learn all of these after I know I'm inside the markets, like after I have an account. I guess the theme is just, maybe I didn't get the theme of the seminar or something. Maybe it's a misunderstanding on my own part. So that's just what I feel. And I'm saying this because he brought the topic up. He brought it up. So I don't know what these things, I don't know what those charts, those blue and red charts are. I don't know what they are. And I'm interested. I want to learn them. I want to know what they are. I want to see something on a board. So that's just what I have to say. Sorry.
Okay, so let me respond to that. I totally get what you said, and I understand you. So we have, before I came up, there was a video that played that talked about trading community where you can learn. So the idea for this is, it says, let's talk Forex. So the idea for this is to give you an idea of what Forex trading is. Now you want to learn. We have a community that we train you completely free, give you the knowledge and everything you need to learn what trading is and how you can get started. There's a community, it's called the Trading UK Training Hub. You can meet one of Okay, so you can go to this link. It takes you to a platform where you would find all the information, how you can reach me directly, the trading community and the likes, right? So go to that link, you join the community, or send me a message privately. I will pick that up. We will resume classes next month. This month is finished. So next month we'll resume classes officially. So if you want to learn how to trade, join the community, follow that link. I think this QR code scans you to create your account. Oh yeah, let me just add that. I'm going to be funding a few people's accounts here today. So get signed up. Some people are smiling. Wait. No reason saying a big money. Even me 75 money, so calm down. You sorry? Okay, but you go still blow them. But no, there'll be a time for that. We're setting up for question and answer segments, right? So you would ask your question. Sorry? Is it common? Yeah, you have that time to ask your question. We're setting up for question and answer. I just wanted to attend to him to tell him that there's a community that we have that trains Forex traders. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, I'm particularly touched by, his, like his story, if I would say. I mean, imagine just getting to hear about something and, that curiosity and that drive to want to engage with it immediately. You can immediately tell how far, that individual would go. All right. Now, while we're getting ready for the Q&A segment, I want us to go into the giveaway segment, right? So please join me to make welcome to handle this segment, Ali. Put your hands together for Ali. So just get ready. You can start opening your bank apps, your wallets. Things will be happening now. Monies will be dropping. Dollars, pounds, bitcoins. Like, all right. So please, once again, make welcome Ali.
Hi, everybody. Are we having a good time? Have we learned anything valuable today at all? If you have, please raise your hands. That's great. Are you guys going to start trading today? If you haven't started already, are you? Okay. So once again, I want to say thank you to our panelists. I want to say thank you to Caleb, to Ifoma, to Spirit FX, and everybody that's presented today. They've really taught us something valuable. And personally, the thing that I'm going to take away from this is the importance of trading psychology. So I started my trading journey like a few months ago, and I can attest to the fact that your emotions play a huge role when you're about to take a trading decision. So you don't want to be agitated. You don't just want to enter the market and say, oh, I'm just going to put this lot size. I'm going to just go and then make all the money I want to make. Like, it doesn't work like that. You have to do your analysis properly, and then you have to prepare your mind that, okay, this thing I'm doing, am I being strategic about it, or do I just want to gamble and then just try to make money fast? It doesn't work that way. Okay, so without further ado, we ran a giveaway on our Instagram page. I came up earlier to talk about the giveaway, and so far we have 10 participants on our posts, and from that we have 2 winners. So now the idea was to get your friends to follow the page, but not everybody's friends follow the page. I don't know why. But we have 2 people who all their friends followed, and in second position, winning the sum of 10,000 naira, I would like to congratulate Jude_ZX0. Jude, are you here? Okay, please come up. Okay, congratulations. Please, can we take a picture? Yes, thank you. The congratulations. Thank you. So Jude, please send your account details to FXWK using the account you used to tag your friends. And our first position goes to olarewaju.the.brand. Olarewaju. Thank you. So initially, I planned on giving 3 winners, right? But since we don't have all 3 on our Instagram, I'd like to throw it out here. So somebody here can win the sum of 5,000 naira, and all you have to do right now, right here, is send a DM to FXWK stating what your experience has been so far. The first person's DM our social media guy receives gets 5,000 naira. Socials guy, are you ready? They're sending. Please let me know when you get a message. 5,000 naira.
That means I will handle one. The ownership.
Oh yeah, and you have to be following the page as well. Don't just send a DM because you want to win money. You have to follow the page as well. Have we gotten any message? Remember the first message, check the time, and let me know who the winner is. Do we have a winner? Okay, please forward the name to me. we're waiting, please follow our Instagram page, and also, like Caleb mentioned earlier, scan this code to join the community, the trading community. There you learn how to trade, you learn how to do your analysis, you learn how to gain insights on the Forex markets. Socials, I'm still waiting for the message.
The winner for the giveaway is Agbo Michael.
Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations. Okay, so congratulations to all our winners. Remember, send your account details to our DM FXWK and we will give you your prizes. So next online we have our Q&A section. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, now we're going to be going into the Q&A segment. But before we go into that, remember I talked about how that, there's something about this guy, his zeal, his drive, and right now and then, he already has something on board. And guess what? One of our speakers, right, has to tell you that he's going to be funding your account with $50 to start with. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to tell you who he is shortly. All right. All right. So please join me to make welcome our various speakers on set while we take some of the questions that we have had. $50. You may just be the next person, and your own may just be $100. All right. So we're going into the Q&A segment now. So I'm going to invite all our speakers. We have Chioma, we have Julius, and we have our host, Caleb, to please join me. Are we going to jump up this stage? All right, so please join me. Julius, please join me on set. Caleb, and please Chioma. Sorry, I beg your pardon, Precious. Maybe it's Chioma Jesus I was calling. All right, please, Precious, join us.
Thank you.
Yeah, there is. All right.
Where's your chair?
Just focus on the camera and be kind enough to answer the questions as they come in. Thank you very much. Now, we have quite a number of questions that have come in. And by the way, this particular event is being streamed online on TikTok and on YouTube. So we have questions coming, which we're going to take. And then we'd also give those of you here the opportunity to ask your question, like you've indicated earlier on. Now we're going to go straight into the segment. Now, several questions based on the different sessions our speakers took. So I'm just going to go right away into these questions. Now, someone said, this is Olamilekon Kodri, is asking a question from the risk management session. He says, I want to know more about supply and demand strategies. I want to know more about supply and demand strategies. Okay? Okay, let's now we have very interesting questions, right? But I'm going to try to narrow into some of the questions as it relates to what you took. Yes. So let me just add one more question to it, similar question, so that you can take both of them. Another person says, this is Idoze Michael. He says, how is supply and demand traded in the FX market? So you want to join the two of them, and please go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. My name is Shadrach, and I'm the assistant analyst of Godalite Deals. And I'm here representing Godalite Deals. Now, honestly, supply and demand, I don't actually trade it. I used to trade it, but I felt like if I'm trading supply and demand, this person is trading supply and demand. This person is trading supply and demand. So how am I to be profitable? If everybody's trading, yes, exactly. I can't, I'm not the kind of person I feel if I'm to do anything, yeah, it's to be exclusive. Exactly. So, and that's one of the reasons why I never took any lessons from YouTube, honestly. When I wanted to go into Forex, I paid for my mentorship, I enrolled and got everything done. I didn't wait to go on YouTube to learn anything like supply and demand, fair value gap, or things like that. And honestly, I don't trade supply and demand. Honestly, and I would actually advise anybody to trade supply and demand. Exactly.
All right. She wants to add to what you just said.
Please just run me through the question again.
Okay. It says, just a second. It says, how is supply and demand traded in the FX market? Then I think the first one is how I want to know more about supply and demand strategies.
Okay, amazing. It's amazing that the person wants to know supply and demand strategy. The truth of the matter is that cannot be taught here. But I'm not going to outrightly dismiss that style of trading, right? Because I've seen so many persons who are profitable with that strategy. So what works for one might not work for the other person. But if you're looking to learn about supply and demand, this might not actually be the right place to learn it, right? So reach out to my Oga. Now, if he doesn't teach supply and demand strategy, sure, he'll be willing to teach what works. You'd be able to, make money from it. Thank you.
So while you're still holding the mic, let me throw a question at you on trading psychology. This person says, how do I understand the trading psychology in Forex? Also, what is the best time to trade Forex?
How to understand trading psychology in Forex was literally what we did here. I don't know if the person is here, but it was literally what we did here. I took us through the setting rules that will guide you in making sure that your mental game is on a high level, right? So if you have any direct question, you could throw that and I would answer that, but we've literally done that. The second question was, who remembers? What's the second question? What was the second question?
What's the best time to
Okay,
trade Forex?
There's no one answer that works for this. Now, this is why I said you have to discover yourself and also discover what works for you. For me, if I was to consider trading psychology, I know that I have no business trading during news. If I really want my head, my mind to be where I want it to be when it comes to trading, because there's so much emotions that come with trading during news. I mean, I'm not willing to risk all of my account size on just a single period because I want to make fast money, right? So just look out for what works for you. I, as a person, I don't trade during news. I don't really trade on Mondays because of personal reasons. I also do not trade Asian session because the pair I love to trade doesn't move. But I've just discovered recently that gold likes to move during Asian session, especially at 2 a.m. This is just my recent discovery, so I've begun to start looking to trade at that time. But just figure out the pair you're interested to trade in and what time it has its volatility, infused in the market. So that's basically it.
All right, thank you very much. A question here for Julius. Someone says, okay, Akerele Abayomi Bell says, what is the foundation for trading cryptocurrency and how profitable is cryptocurrency?
I would say the foundation for trading cryptocurrency is research. And then you have to read always. And then another important factor is join the right community. If you are in the right community, when things are moving, you would know, so you'll be able to join them. So I would say for those of us that are here, well, this is not part of what was planned, but I've told Caleb he can create a platform where we can share some information on some groups that you can join. I'll probably be on the platform also to give those of us that really want to learn the step-by-step process, how to start. But majorly, if you want to trade cryptocurrency, you can't be lazy. You can't be saying, oh, I'm sleeping at 1 o'clock. Do you get? Because it's a global market. Things move at any time. So if you join the group, pay attention to the information that will be coming in and then get ready. But it's not impossible to start. It's not impossible. Just join the group and scan the barcode on the banner, and then we can take you through the step-by-step process of how to start trading cryptocurrency. But majorly, you must be ready to read and research and be alert. Have a smartphone. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Now, I would ask our audience over here, some of you already have questions. I'm going to come to you in a second. But let's take a question on trading plan. And Victor Ademo says, how do I read and recognize signals on the chart? And how do I have a recommended signal pattern to look out for? I'll take that question again.
Wait first. Read it again.
Okay, I'll take the question again. He says, how do I read and recognize signals on the chart? And do you have, I beg your pardon, I think I mixed it up then. How do I read and recognize signals on the chart? And do you have a recommended signal pattern to look out for?
Okay, so basically what this person is talking about, strategy, trading strategy. 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. Okay, the mic is working now. For me personally, I trade BTMM, which is beat the market makers. My trading strategy is looking out for, looking at basically what the market makers are doing in the market. I can analyze based off of what they are doing in the market, looking at it from the higher time frame, coming into the lower time frame. So one of the key things I look out for are trend patterns, candlestick patterns. When I say candlestick pattern that matches what I'm looking out for to meet the trend, I go in. So if I go into the higher time frame, say from, I go as far as a monthly time frame, from monthly time frame into the weekly time frame, weekly into H4. So that is my routine every day. I look out for 3 levels of rise, 3 levels of drops. All of that consists of my trading. Do you want to change this microphone? All right. I look out for all of these things before I make my move. So I would say, if you want to use this strategy or go in this line, there's a WhatsApp channel. There's a link to a WhatsApp channel. I don't know if we have that showing up on the screen. So you can scan that QR code to join the WhatsApp channel. Information as regard trading, how to start your journey, steps to take would be shared on that channel. We will disseminate information there to reach the respective panelists and the community, the training hub. Yes, the training hub. I hope I was able to answer that.
All right. We have a question from our audience here. Earlier on, when Julius took the cryptocurrency session, we had a question from Bobo at the time, so you may probably want to ask your question now. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I thought they said we were going to have some other classes, blah, 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 but let me just go ahead. So we're saying, how do we experience this thing? Because most of them were like theory. How do we practicalize it and see how the market works and all that kind of thing?
Okay. I think Caleb is going to work on a structure. If he creates the channel, and I'll be there, and then we can work process step by step. I mean, it's not something I can tell you now. You go home, you know. We have to do it together. So he would create a platform. I'll be there, and then every one of us. I mean, that's why we're here, you know. So I think from here on, we can take on the practical steps. We can share information. You can ask me questions, and I would respond. I think the best part for us to proceed in the actual process of doing it is if we do it as a community, and is setting that up. Thank you. She has a question.
I have to stand up. Hi, good afternoon, Julius. So when you were talking, right, I think you emphasized more on the practical aspects, right, and then the profits you had made. I'm not a trader. I don't have, right? But then I have a little bit of interest in crypto. And I'm thinking of it from the theoretical part. You were just saying, oh, you buy this. I honestly did not understand half of the things you were saying, to be very honest. But then I know for a fact that there was a time that in the crypto industry, the market went down. And that was the time Binance fell. And I think that was kind of what I wanted to hear, you know, how to go into crypto. If I really want to go into it, what is coin about? What if I want to buy this coin, if I want to do this? Because I was just hearing, and some of the things, because from the legal perspective, some of the things I was hearing was more of financing and investing. You buy this, you build this, you give the returns to the sukuk holders or to the people that, the beneficiaries. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Yeah. So how about the beginner's level? Like, how do you start it before you now start talking about building this, building a casino, buying this? Because a lot of us don't understand how.
Okay. So the bottom line is, why are we having this discussion? Which is, I would assume, is that you want to make money. You want to learn. Do you get? So let's talk about how to make money in cryptocurrency. So I'll give you an example of one particular thing right now. So in February, there was a mobile phone, Solana Mobile. They put out a phone that they were going to make their own mobile phone, not Apple, not Android. They were going to make out their own mobile phone that will be ready in 2025. That's when they would deliver. But they started selling it in February, and they were selling for $450 per phone. Now, those of us that bought that phone in February, some of the benefits you get from crypto, or the things that you do when you want to learn how to do crypto, is get the information and participate. If you participate, you will. We've gotten airdrops. free money, let me use that word. We've gotten airdrop between then and now, what's over $600. And if you didn't sell yours when they sent it to you, do you want me to start again? Or what did you say? Yeah, so you can invest in crypto. There are safe things you can invest in crypto if you just want to try and see how it works. Do you get? So, and that's what I'm saying. I cannot tell you everything right here on the stage, but if we get on the group, definitely I would share some step-by-step information. But crypto is majorly, which one part that I didn't really go into was the investment of crypto. And if you invest in it, of course, there's some investment that goes down, but there are some investment that has gone up also. I will give you an example. I presently have an investment on crypto from like the past 2 years. So let's say I have 3. And one lady will put in maybe like $500,000 and is worth like $13,000 now. Okay, like it went down, which is during the time that you're talking about. It's worth 13,000. You can't even sell. If you sell one, you have lost maybe 20,000. So it's really a psychology and a waiting game. All right, because if you believe in what you are putting your money into, and that's why the research part comes in, you must read about what you are investing into. It's not just, oh, they say, Shiba boom is here now, or one thing, and you're running out. All those coins, they just post it on WhatsApp, and you just run after it. You're going to make a big loss. You get? So, but there are projects that, real-time projects, they are going to do good in the future. If you put in your money, just wait. Do you get? I also have projects that I've invested in the past 2 years. Until today, they have not launched. That is, they've not started at all. And that's because they too, they are studying the market and they see that there's a whole lot of uncertainty going on. They will rather wait than launch and your money goes to waste. Do you get? So there's a whole process to it. It's something we can take step by step. It's not something you just understand all at once, in a couple of hours. But like I said, join the community. I'll be in the community and then we can take these steps together. Thank you.
All right. Now, we have quite some interesting questions here that I would like to pose to our speakers.
Sorry. One last thing to add. Now, the people that bought the first 20,000 pieces of that mobile phone that Solana released, they got value of over $11,000 reward for just buying a phone for $400. I mean, you can go on their website, you can go on YouTube, just search Solana Mobile. I'm not telling you to go and buy. Do you understand? I'm just telling you that there is a reward in these things. It's just to know the right thing, the right time when to get in. Do you get? Yeah, so it makes sense.
All right, so we have a question here. The person says, it's a 2-in-1 question. The first one says, blowing up accounts, does it mean I'm not meant for trading? And then the second one is, how can I keep a steady profit trading pattern and not blowing the account eventually? I'll take the first question again. It says, blowing up accounts, does it mean I'm not meant for trading? Then the second one says, how can I keep a steady profit trading pattern and not blowing the account eventually?
Okay, so we've decided to split that question. I'll take the first part and he will take the second part. Blowing up accounts doesn't mean you're not meant for trading. I made us understand that the first time I blew $5,000 in 2020, I also questioned if it was actually my destiny to even trade. Maybe I should just continue my business and be doing what I was doing, right? It's actually part of it. You need to, first of all, forgive yourself, yeah? And don't blame yourself too much because that can have a hold on you and you probably will not make any headway. It has happened, it has happened. What lessons did you get from it? Would there be a repetition? What mistakes did you make? Would you avoid it next time? These are the things you want to consider. For us in trading, we do not take losses as losses. We take losses as lessons. You're supposed to take a cue from it and improve on it so there is not a repetition the next time. Do we understand? I hope I've answered that person's question.
I'm sure you did. And the second part?
Okay. I want to say that if you want to trade, don't put in everything you have in one trade. Do you understand? Don't do that, because there are times that you think like, oh, this thing is very sure, and you just put everything, and when you take the risk, one move cannot fix it. Do you understand? My personal account was in about $707,000 at some point, and then when it took a turn, I was selling one Bitcoin. I was selling Bitcoin every day as like water, to fix it. I would just send in 20,000, 40,000, like try to fix it. But I mean, the deed is done already, and the day they couldn't fix it, I just told everybody, okay, it's fine. I went into my table and I just canceled everything. Just pa. That's really blowing up accounts. Do you get? But the point is, do not put all your money on a particular. You have to partition it. Know a particular percentage that you want to play with, that you want to invest with. If you have 100,000, let's say, okay, let me try with 30 first. Try this way with 30. Try another one with 20. When I was trading, I was doing crypto, I was doing forex, I was doing everything at the same. I was still doing other businesses also. So when my forex was going crazy, my crypto was covering up for it. Do you understand? And when I feel like, okay, it seems like this one wants to drag this one, I just left it. So there's time for everything. Don't put all your money into one investment plan. And that's why I said you must go to market with several products. Do you get? You must put your money into several things. And that's how not to blow up your money at once. Thank you.
Okay, so in answering the part B of the question, which is how to keep a straight trading pattern, I have a question that came in that I would add to this, right? Okay. Now, and that question is referring to that if I can keep steady trading without blowing my account, does that suggest I can money to trade?
No.
So I'm just merging both questions.
And don't merge it. The second question, this is no.
Maybe there'll be more clarity if you answer the first question.
Okay, so I'll answer the first question.
Yes.
But the second question, no.
I'm sure
if
the
you
person
can keep a profitable account, there's no need to borrow. Okay, maybe the person is saying keep a profitable demo account, but still yet, no, don't borrow money. Do not borrow money. I remember when I wanted to start Forex trading, after I spoke to my big brother about the idea of Forex trading, the first thing he told me is, it's a good idea, but Caleb, I still remember very well. And by the way, Trading with K will be 2 years, 28th of August. That's in, yeah. So I remember I went to his room that morning and I'm like, I want to do this thing. I want to start up this community. I want to help people understand how Forex trading works. He said, it's a good idea, but my only advice to you is don't collect people's money. And from then till now, I haven't collected anybody's money. Neither have I picked up my phone to call anybody and be like, I better send me $2K. I haven't had to do it. So I said that to say this. Thank you. God bless you. I said that to say you can have a profitable trading plan. Sorry, I'm using the word plan. You can be profitable. It all depends on having the right strategy and having a trading plan. A trading plan is actually very, very key in your Forex trading journey. If you do not have a trading plan, be it know all the 100 million strategies in the Forex market, if there is no plan attached to this trading strategy, you cannot be profitable. So have a plan, have a goal, have a target. All of these things are required for you to be profitable. I hope I've been able to answer that question.
Sure. Okay.
Sorry, he wants to add something too.
Okay.
Adding to that, there's this notion of you thinking once you get into the forex market, you see one big money. You need to understand that it is a step-by-step thing. Yeah. My mentor will say this: you need to make forex pay for your data first, the little things first. Now you might see all these successful traders out there. They didn't just start up there; they went gradually. It's a step-by-step thing. So you should get that notion out of your head that it's a get-rich-quick scheme. Exactly.
All right. So we have. You want to add?
Yes, I'm going back to the other question about borrowing. Let me break down the impact borrowing has on you as a person. You are put at an edge unnecessarily. You are under some sort of pressure. That person that gave you that money borrowed, did not dash you. I'm sure they would have actually outlined when they're expecting their money back. And you wanting to give them their money and even have something left in your account will start to make very irrational decisions. Now you're not thinking clear. This is part of trading psychology. You're not clear because of the urge to want to get the money fast. You want to jump in at any slightest opportunity. This is why when people come to me and say, can I go and borrow? One even say they want to borrow from, is it fair money? I say, don't try it. Don't try it. Not because it will help, but that thing you're actually looking for at the long run, you will not get it. So for pressure's sake, I rather that you, like you said, improve yourself, get your trading plan. With that, you can even grow a $50 account into 200. From 200, it keeps growing and going like that. So that's basically.
All right. So last set of questions before we have our speakers give us their parting words. Now, the question is about risk management, but posed in two separate ways, one under the Forex and one cryptocurrency. Now, this person says here, can risk in Forex be controlled or managed? Then the other person says, how do I overcome the fear of risk in cryptocurrency? So can risk be controlled or managed in Forex trading? And then the person says, how do I overcome the fear of risk in cryptocurrency?
Answering the first question, yes, your risk can be managed. But I won't call it controllable, can be managed. Do you understand? Now, there's how I trade, that once I'm in the market, I set a plan for myself, like you said, a trading plan, that this is the RR I want. It is 1 to 3 RR. And sorry. Yeah, RR means risk to reward ratio, meaning if I'm risking $10 on this trade, I am expecting a reward of $30. Do you understand? Now, once I set my RR 1 to 3, I basically use 1 to 3 all the time. That is what I use. Now, when I use 1 to 3 RR, that doesn't mean I put all my eggs in one basket. No, I don't. I don't put all my eggs in the same, in just one basket. And once I place my trade and it's going my way, and so once it gets to 1 to 1 RR, I take partials. Once it gets to 1 to 2, I take partials. Then the rest, I let it run. That's how I stay profitable in the market, honestly. And that has really helped me a lot. There was a time I honestly would, I would be targeting 1 to 10 RR, 1 to 20 RR, looking for one big, I will have my POI for my take profit at a daily time frame and take my entry from 5 minutes time frame. That kind of foolishness. I used to do that before, honestly. But trust me, that won't help you. You need to stick to, if it is 15 minutes, you have your entry. Probably the highest time frame you should go to is to find your tip is probably 30 minutes or 45 minutes or 1 hour. And trust me, it'll all be good.
Okay. For Please, can you take the question again?
How do I overcome the fear of risk in cryptocurrency?
Okay, like I was saying earlier, I don't think I want to advise you to overcome the fear, but I think don't let the fear of losing stop you from playing the game, because you might win. But the point is, don't go into it from one aspect. Do you understand? Cryptocurrency has different aspects. And if you've done your research well, let's say you put in $10 in an NFT project, another 10 in a cryptocurrency project, another 10 in a, they complement each other. Do you understand? The point is, rule number one, don't leave any profit on the table. Do you get? Some of these things, when they start, they always fly. When it flies, get out. But if it's a project that you believe in so much, if you get out maybe like 30, 40%, it's the same rule that applies, you know, to Forex that applies. But for cryptocurrency, because you don't have control over some particular things, and because you might want to sell something and nobody wants to buy it, then patience come into play also. But I believe that there is no business where you will make good profits without risk, because the money you are making is someone else's money. It's simple. I wouldn't call it like a big game of whatever, but you need to be smart. Follow the money. Follow the people that have the information, and that way you can stay safe. You can stay safe, but I mean, the fear would always be there, but don't let that stop you from playing the game. Thank you.
All right. Now, at this point in time, I'm going to have our speakers give us their parting words, bearing in mind that we have viewers and participants who are at the basic, intermediary, and of course, the expert level. So what's your last words for our audience?
Okay. Personally, I think that, the reason why we are doing all this is so that we can have the freedom to do whatever we want in life without thinking like, oh, will I be able to meet my goals? If I travel today, would I have money to feed tomorrow? Bottom line is we want to make money, and you need to be wise. You need to be smart and approach life from different aspects. Like I said, don't just think about one thing and be like, oh, like, I mean, look at the guy that just said, okay, someone told him and he's here already. I'm telling you, if he follows the way we are, he probably will make some profit that was not in his plan before. So take steps, you know, do new things and read. Read. You can't make extraordinary profits if you don't read extra. It's not possible. So read more. I'm someone, I don't sleep. I'm always reading. Do you understand? Not because I want to read a book to pass any exam, but because I want to read to know what the time and season is saying, so that I can make strategic move. So read, you know, put your money where people that have sense are putting their money. Do you understand? Thank you all.
So, all right. First of all, I'll say this. Everything you desire is at the other side of fear. That's just it. Everything you desire is at the other side of fear. So you need to just buckle up, because no one is actually coming to save you, honestly. Nobody's coming to save you. And what you are supposed to do the work, put in the work, and trust me, you'll see results.
Parting words. Okay, I'd like to stand up. How many people registered XNext account today with this link? You registered with this link today. All right, so I am giving out $20 to 5 people. I'm funding 5 people accounts today after this program. So $20 for the five people that signed up. So I'll just need your details, your name, and your email address. Who should take that? TG, 5 people. Thank you. That's my parting word. Thank you so much.
wish I could do the same for you guys, but I'm going back to my own community. Let me leave K with his own community. But here's just what I want to say. Just like he said, what you want, what you desire is at the other side of fear. You have to first agree, have a meeting with three of you, your spirit, soul, and body. Come to terms with what exactly it is, where you want to get to. Determine the version of you that can actually get you what you want to get. Also, like I said, it's very easy to make money. Just be a person of value. You will watch money chase after you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for our speakers. Thank you very much. You may kindly... Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for them once again. Okay. Okay, now before we get into the closing segment, right? Before we get into the closing segment, I'm going to do something, and it's totally unscripted. I mean, totally unscripted. Now, we're here today because someone who's passionate about helping people realize their dreams and venture into something that will not only fetch them money, but help many others make gains. And we're also here today because of our very own friend, Caleb Masara. But then, we also have someone who is, and I would say is the biggest supporter of Caleb Masara. This individual knows him better than we all do. And the reason for his being here today is because of this individual. I'm sure she's not expecting it, but I may have to do it nevertheless. Now, with us here today is the mother of Caleb Masara. Yeah, sure. Please give her a round of applause. Yeah. Thank you. You know, of course, I'm not going to call her out to say something, but I just deem it fit that we do recognize her presence. And thank you very much, Ma. Thank you for everything. I mean, we can see your investment in Caleb Masara, and today he's so excited about what he's doing so passionately. So we want to say thank you very much, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma. Yeah. All right, we're going to go into a quick segment before Caleb takes us through the closing remarks, and that will be it for today. All right, so join me as I make welcome TJ to take us through a very exciting moment.
Thank you so much. Please, may we give ourselves a round of applause. All right, we've been talking Forex since morning. I like to say, let's do amebo with Forex. You know, when you talk Forex, you don't just talk it. After you finish talking Forex, you get inspired to do it, right? To fund your account, that's the next step. When you fund your account, and then you start trading. With all the information that have been given to us today, it's for us to act upon it. So don't go back and say, this Forex thing, do I really think I want to do it? No. When you get back, make a conscious decision. Say, okay, this $20, I want to give this in a trial. I remember when I started my first trading journey, I can't remember how many accounts that I blew. In fact, I will see people that their accounts, I will see guys that have made it. I was like, let me try this, and then I will go. Then you see the lot size I'm using. I'm using big lot size because I thought it was a get-rich-quick scheme. Do you understand? I just wanted to, for some of us that did MMM, me, I did MMM. So I used that mindset to enter into Forex trading, and brother, they cover me a lot. But today, I learned from those mistakes, and here am I today. So put your hands together for yourselves for the beautiful journey you're about to start. All right, we're about closing, but we would not want to close this event without doing this session. As far as we have all been inspired to do something going forward in our Forex journey, I'd like us to bring out our phones and take a selfie, take a selfie with somebody. This is the time to connect. Ask the person sitting close to you. You've been serious since. May I know your name? What's the name? So that tomorrow when we are in the same group, trading, and somebody said, I just came out from that trade, I made like $50. You will not say, who be this one? You'll be like, this is the guy that I met, or this is the girl that I met in Let's Talk Forex 2024. So let's bring out our phones and take selfies so that we can post them and tag Trading with K on Instagram, on Twitter, everywhere. So as I'm talking, I like us to bring out our phone. I'm seeing somebody for me. I want to take selfie with some people. So let's just make it brief. Very good. Bring out your phone now and take selfie with somebody. Okay. Take me. All right, this is just going to last for just 2 minutes, and then just 2 minutes. Please, can we take selfie together? So post it on Instagram and tag Let's Trading FX with K. Thank you so much. All right, put your hands together for yourselves one more time. But I want to see those pictures go online, so please post on your hand and tag with K. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, TJ. I have my own mind. All right, so at this point, we've come to the end of Let's Talk Forex. But I just have a few things to say before we go. So I'd like to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to everybody that made this program a success. First, to my panelists. Bringing them here from their busy schedule. I know how precious can be very busy. I will send a message in the morning, she'll reply me next day in the night, and be like sorry. I'm like, me too, so sorry. I'm sorry for sending you a message. Then secondly, I'd like to thank the mom for coming, for being here with us. It's so much to me. My big brothers are supposed to be here, but they couldn't make it due to traffic. My friends, everybody, Picky especially, right? He had to. Funny things, yesterday rehearsal with speaking on the things I was going to say. Imagine you going for an interview. That was what I had to do with PK. He had to prep me up on quite a lot of things. I have to thank my big brother, popularly known as Boogie. I would like to thank Nosa. I would like to thank Julius. So we have a group, last one of the group. These are like my people that see me through my journey. So if I'm going to miss this, these guys are always there to act. We're going to play a thank you video. Please, I just want you guys to watch these videos. Actually, I will lose my job. I would like to thank especially XNext. They are like my biggest sponsor for this event. So thank you so much to XNext for making this event happen. If XNext did not back me, Trading with K would happen, but not in a grand style. I would also like to say that we're going to have subsequent Let's Talk Forex seminar. There's going to be a WhatsApp display QR code on the screen that helps you, that you should all join that community. From there, we would pass messages. If you need to reach Precious, we'll post our details there. I personally will post everybody's details. I'll post Julius, I'll post all the speakers you heard talk today. I will personally post details on that platform, right? Because the idea is for all of us to grow. If you can't learn it from me, you will learn it from Precious. If you can't learn it from Precious, you will learn it from C. If you can't learn it from Toyosi, you will learn it from Spirit FX. If you can't learn it from Spirit FX, Julius will teach you crypto. That money, we must make them. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. So can I have video? Thank you guys so much. It's an amazing time. Okay, so you can take pictures, post on your socials, and there are also share your video at the back. Thank you very much for coming.